Hello,
If you're not
everyone.
busy,
How's it going?
would you like to take a walk around Snowfield?
Unfortunately, I'm a bit busy right now, Ludmilla. Because there is a new crossover event. Unfortunately, it is not Dave the Diver again. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. Alright, let's get started. Hopefully it's voiced. I don't want to wear my voice that quickly. No, it's not voiced. Oh no. Why? Why could they not afford to voice this? Rip my voice. Master, look over there. That must be what Enic was talking about. Over where Neon is pointing, a massive object is floating in the sky. It looks like a pile of cubes. Damn, that looks ominous as hell. Can no one get close to it? Negative. There's some kind of invisible barrier around it. No one's able to even approach it, let alone attempt to attack it. Do you think it's similar to the shield we saw on the Gatekeeper before? Not sure. I think it serves a similar purpose, but it differs slightly. While Gatekeeper's shield entirely deflected any incoming attacks, this one creates an octagonal wave upon contact. While neither of the shields can be penetrated, this one is somewhat different in that contact can be made. I see. I guess that means it's not the Gatekeeper. I guess that means it's not... Wait, did both of them just say that? Right. While listening to Rappi's explanation, I recall our mission briefing. Why is this not voiced? A few hours earlier. What kind of siren was that? What kind of emergency alert was that? Commander, we've got a request for backup coming in from the Ark. Hello, Enoch? A large entity is approaching the Ark. Is it a rapture? It is exhibiting energy patterns which are different from a regular rapture. According to our analysis, the patterns most closely resemble D-waves. Oh boy. Squadron has been deployed on the surface. But you are being tasked with another mission? What is it? Also identified 4 entities nearby emitting similar wave patterns. They look like humans, and thus we have determined they might be experiencing the same phenomenon as the other D-wave beings you have previously encountered. Given that the counters have the most experience with D-wave entities, we are assigning you to the search and rescue mission. Report to the surface as soon as you can. Roger. Present time. Commander, we've arrived at the coordinates Enoch provided. They should be right here, shouldn't they? Based on Enoch's scan, yes. I wonder what type of beings they are this time. Who knows? I'm just hoping they're capable of taking down that giant floating object. We slowly scan the area for any beings from another world. Commander, over there. They really like their skin-tight suits in Evangelion, don't they? Off in the distance. Yep, skin-tight suits. 3 girls, unfamiliar suits, and a woman in a red jacket. What's with that suit? I've never seen anything like it. What do you mean? Alice is wearing a skin-tight suit all the time! Do you think that's them? I think so. Should we approach? Yes, let's go. I'll take the lead. With Anise in the front, we slowly approach the strangers in unfamiliar suits. I'm unable to connect with Nerve headquarters. Come on, that's practically Alice's suit. Minus the details. It's skin tight and pink as hell. It's like, what do you mean, unfamiliar suits? Alice wears like a skin tight pink suit. We're outside of communication range already? What's going on here? Where are we? And that thing floating there. Is that an angel? This is bad. Excuse me. Who goes there? I know this might sound crazy, but I'm guessing you all don't know where you are. How did you... We've encountered quite a few people in your position before. I presume you're all from a different world. Is that a good or bad sign? What's that sound? What in the world is that noise? It's coming from that massive object. Uh-oh. As our eyes and ears are drawn to the massive roar... Oh, it's charging up. Oh, bad things incoming. The mysterious object begin to gather light. Gathering energy. Everyone get down. Almost immediately after everyone drops to the ground, massive beam shoots out in a straight line, decimating the ground underneath it. Commander, are you okay? Well, what the... Shock. The ground is just... gone. How powerful is this thing? Of course, Neon, the firepower maniac. What incredible firepower. Why would you care about firepower at a time like this? That shot. It was directed towards the Ark. What? Was it aiming for the Ark? Could that be the 6th angel? Its shape is somewhat similar, but if you look carefully, there are many differences in its appearance. So we're not even sure if this is an angel? This doesn't bode well. You guys know what that thing is? Huh? Are you talking to us? Oh, hang on. Headphones are cutting out. Oh. There we go. God damn it. Right. There we go. Well, we're familiar with something that's similar to it, but we're not sure if it's the exact same thing. Commander, things are quiet now, but we don't know when the next attack could occur. I suggest we head back to the Ark. Are you able to establish contact with them? Excuse me. Not yet. All communications have been down since the recent bombardment. Alright, let's head back. Roger. It's not safe for us to be here talking in the open. How about you all come back to the Ark with us? We don't have much to go on in terms of trusting you, but the fact we're apparently in another world is somewhat disconcerting. Not to mention, anything is better than standing here aimlessly in front of such a dangerous entity. Lead the way. They could do all this, but they can't voice it? Come on, guys.
You want me to go there?
Alright, let's do some shiny hunting first.
I'll follow you closely, teacher. Let's go, Bolt. Okay, let's go.
I see. No entry. To avoid accidents or loss of supplies, student entry is prohibited. Violators are required to write a 20-page letter of apology.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, I see
Let's go, Bolt.
Oh, that does not give me
let's
hope.
go.
Oh, that music does not give me hope.
You want me to go there?
Come on, let's go.
Oh, another
Okay,
shiny
let's
over
go.
here. Alright, the
You
login
want
thing.
me to go there?
Claim all.
ネルフ所属の桂木美里よ。美里でいいわ。
Okay, it's in Japanese. Right, missions? Okay, I'll wait to claim that. I'll wait to claim that. Alright. Story.
I'll follow you
Let's go.
closely, teacher.
Okay, this looks slightly different. Classified, sound only selected. Unified humanity. God damn it. Wait, Prima? Prima, of all people. Ah. Really? That's all I got? Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. No, wait. No, not the shop.
Saw teeth, entire buildings, you name it, I can make it for you and fast.
Good to know. Synchro, there we go. Even if I remove some of them from their slots, like, it would still take time before I could put someone else in. Fine. I'm lucky I have so many of these saved up. Mainly because I keep getting, like, vouchers for the pulls. And I don't use my crystals. Alright. Power, no. Rarity, there we go. Prima.
Let's do this.
Prima, wait, Prima and who? Prima and who? Was it Diesel?
Thanks for your help.
Wait. Was that Yoimiya's VA? Jenny Yokobori? Hang on, I gotta check now. I swear, it's like some people have very recognizable voices. Oh goddamn my headphones. There we go. Nope, wait. Headphones are cutting out. Hey, I was right.
Why don't you rest for a while? No use in running when you can barely walk.
Let's check the event real quick.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Sure. Alright. With these two, I have a 70% bonus. I would like a 100% bonus, but hecking... Alright, let's see how... Let me see if I can quickly level up Rappi. Rappi, where are you? Upgrade, max. How much would that cost? Oh, seriously? That would take like a quarter of my USB things. I have 432 million. That requires 110. Ah, god damn it. Wait. What was the bonus again? What was the total bonus again? I forgot to check. Thank you for putting up with me.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, it was only 20. That would only be 90%. Damn. Alright, Misato, I guess you're going in the synchro chamber. I think I have one more slot ready. I'll have to remove them afterward. Where are they? Wait, I need to equip them as well. Okay, Diesel. Who else was it? Frima.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, now I'm ready.
実践は得意じゃないけど、やってみるわ。Oh boy, oh boy, it's my turn. I will always protect you, Commander. So annoying.
Red Hood, engage.
The most eclectic group you could imagine. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Why isn't this voiced? After returning to the Ark, we introduce ourselves to the visitors from another world. So this place is called the Ark, and it's humanity's last refuge. You're the commander in the central government's army. Hello there, anime sword girl. Interesting name. Very few sword users in this game, but hello, welcome to the stream. How are ya? Playing the new Nikke Evangelion crossover event. And these are the members of your squad. That's right. You said you belong to an organization called NER? Correct. Also fighting to keep mankind alive. However, this is the first time I've heard about any of this. A vast underground city dubbed the Ark, humanity being threatened by mechanical creatures called raptures. Ah, hello, Michael. How are you? How are all of you? Hang on, let me hydrate real quick. Thank you for the follow, Anime Sword Girl. Using your points already? For my hydration, I have a McDonald's Sprite. Just woke up from a nap? That's good, good. Getting your rest. Getting rest. The existence of these beings called Nikkes. That's understandable, considering our worlds are different. Another world. That's the part I'm having the most trouble accepting. A different world. Pretty interesting. You're not pulling our legs, are you? This is all just too outlandish to be true. We're not lying. Anise, Neon and I are not human, we're Nikkes. Humanoid weapons designed for fighting raptures. Humanoid weapons? You're not human? That's right. Except for our brains, our bodies are entirely mechanical. But you look so human. Yeah, totally lifelike. Amazing. I'm not quite sure what to say. Yeah, it's a bit embarrassing being in the spotlight like this. It's starting to feel like we really are in another world. You wish they had voiceover for all the sub-quest lines and stuff? Oh my god, yes, I know how you feel. Reading this is gonna wear out my voice in no time. Plus, with a big event like this, like, how could they not have this voiced? Like, come on. Is it that difficult to have these events voiced? I mean, the summer event was voiced. You hate the typewriter sound? This is insane. What about Ikari? Is he not here? You're right, what about Shinji? Who? Shinji, a boy around the same age as Rei. And Asuka. Have you seen him? No. We scanned the area around the Ark, we didn't see anyone else besides you all. You all. You all? Y'all. If someone else had come along with you, they would have been nearby. I see. I guess Shinji didn't tag along. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing. It's a good thing, believe me. That idiot. What's he thinking going it alone at a time like this? It was? You just started, so you didn't get to see the summer event? Oh, you missed it then. Well, I did. I think I have it up in my VOD channel on YouTube, so if you want to go see that, you can. It is voiced. Some of the events are voiced. Not all, but some. And of course, the main story is voiced. Sigh. Fine. Let's assume that we are, in fact, in another world. The question is, how do we get back? Huh? The first thing you asked us if we had come from another world. That tells me you met others like us who aren't from your planet, right? You're sharp. Correct, we have. Hello there. Kuro? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Playing the new Nikke Evangelion crossover event. Second day you were playing Shutdown for the Evangelion update? Oh, so you started recently then. I see, I see. Well, you're in for a lot of well-endowedness. Then I assume you know how to get back as well? If our past experiences are anything to go on, you need to defeat that massive object up on the surface. If you do that, you should be able to return to your world.
Make it quick.
Oh shit. This is a new battleground. Oh, and a new, like, UI and everything.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
Follow age? I don't think I have a command for that. Best way to get extra tokens, few SSR, purple level better because of the limit breaks. Ah. Best way. I don't know. I'm not like min-maxing or anything like that. I'm not an expert in this game. I just kind of go with the flow. Like, I don't do like specialized team comps or anything. I just kind of go with it. I just kind of do whatever. I like this game, but I am not an expert. Massive object? You mean that thing that looked like the sixth angel? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by angel, but if you're referring to that entity we saw on the surface, then yes. There are angels here too? Again, we're not familiar with this angel you speak of. I suspect that massive object might be something Gatekeeper created after seeing those angels from your world. Keep mentioning the word Gatekeeper. What is that? A special entity which can manifest living and non-living organisms from other dimensions. Begins to tell our interdimensional visitors about Gatekeeper's powers. You have been here before, just changed your username. Oh, I see. Yeah, I noticed your greeting didn't say first time viewer or anything. What was your username previously? I think I may or may not know it. But yeah, I'll have to see if I can set up follower age later. I'll listen to her explanation. In our world, previously unseen entity with codename Gatekeeper was discovered. Entity emits energy waves which resemble those during sleep. We refer to these as D-waves. At the same time, individuals like yourself, seemingly from different worlds, began materializing. Further investigations uncovered that these people also emitted D-wave energy. Came to realize these people were intimately connected with Gatekeeper. Oh, so that was you! I remember that one. I remember that name. Yeah. I remember that name. Yeah, I remember. Upon further research into D-Waves and Gatekeeper, able to decode its database, revealed a diverse record of various beings. Massive name change, not gonna lie. Yeah. From the one who walks alone to Kurokiba BT. Yes, that's not exactly a small name change. Ranging from familiar like raptors, to the fantastical wizards, knights, dragons, time-freezing devices, soul synthesizers, interstellar ballistic missiles, we discovered Gatekeeper could summon anything within this database. Be they familiar or fantastical. Summon, for lack of a better word, yes. Gatekeeper uses D-Wave energy to search through its database and conjure both you and that massive object, which you refer to as an angel, into our world. So this Gatekeeper summoned all of us, and that thing we all saw on the surface, without my consent? Correct. The fact that you are unfamiliar with the basic concepts of our world, such as Nikkes and Raptors, and that you are emitting D-Wave energy are the two most telling signs. That energy is coming out from our bodies? I can't believe this, but I guess I have no choice? It did all this without consulting us. This is all fascinating, but I think I'm getting a headache from all this information overload. Yeah, me too. There's somewhere we can rest for a while? We're all pretty exhausted. Okay, you can all rest for a bit, we'll talk after. We appreciate it. Here, let me take you to our dorm. Thank you. Alright, part 2. Oh, I think this is just a fight stage.
Ikayo.
Easy peasy. Nothing to worry about.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Ah yes, the good old power of friendship. Wonder how this is gonna end. Tell me about the people from another world. before I have to go to my next meeting. Mark my words. At the very end of this conversation, he's gonna say he has the meeting to go to in like 15 minutes. Are they cooperative? They still seem somewhat discombobulated. I can imagine. Being transported to another world. Something unfathomable to most people. We decide to let them rest up and resume talking afterwards. That's a good idea. Let's give it some time and see. Besides, they're not the most pressing issue at the moment. That massive object is. Correct. That massive beam which shot out from that entity severely damaged the area of the surface directly above the Ark. Higher-ups have taken to calling it the Ultra Beam. Caused quite a commotion amongst their ranks, considering it wasn't Rapture-based, instead was an attack we could not identify. The only bit of real good news is that it's been quiet since that initial attack. That's given our engineers time to focus on repairing the areas of the surface that were damaged. Meanwhile, we're assembling our finest soldiers in preparation for an all-out assault on the massive object. What's the likelihood of success? Hard to say. Things aren't looking good. That massive barrier surrounding it, which we're referring to as the anti-field, prevents anyone from even approaching it, let alone attacking it. I see. While we try and resolve this situation, I want you to keep doing what you've been doing, and give our otherworldly visitors the royal treatment. In the event we come to require their assistance, we want them on our side. Understood. Huh. For once, he doesn't have a meeting to go to. Usually, every other time we meet, he says like, oh yeah, can you leave now? I got a meeting to go to in like 10 minutes. Almost every other time you see him, he says he has to go to a meeting later.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
You're mine!
What? Did I do that?
Chalk up another victory for the commander!
Yep, another victory for me. A few days later. Give me a roll call. Ah, Sewin. Here, here, here. Maybe I should try saying it like French style for Mustang. Here. I'm sure you've all heard. Situation isn't looking good. We've been attempting to breach that massive object ever since it appeared. Perhaps unsurprisingly, we have been unable to penetrate the anti-field. Each of the big three have dispatched their finest squads, but progress has remained at a standstill. How is it our fault we can't break through? Why did that thing suddenly appear above the Ark in the first place? The reason is simple. Gatekeeper used D-Wave energy to summon it. We know that, you don't have to point it out. Ewan, calm down and sit. Now is not the time to be losing our cool. I'm not losing my cool. I understand that this mysterious entity has you worried, but we cannot deal with this situation using La Force brute alone. In times like these, we must try to think rationellement. Don't talk down to me, I know that. Ah. Ewan flops down in her seat. Continue, s'il vous plaît. To make matters worse, the mass has fired another Ultra Beam. Further damage? Yeah. The facilities which were being repaired from the previous attack, as well as the surface above the Ark, have sustained further damage. How much of the surface area above the Ark is left? After 2 beam-related attacks, 75% of surface area remains. Have there been any other attack? Have there been any other attacks other than the Ultra Beam? Negative. Besides the defensive line of Raptures, Wait, what? Defensive line of Raptors, armed with anti-fields. Not been any additional offensive maneuvers made on the Ark. I suppose that's a minor relief. In light of all this, the higher-ups have come to the following conclusion. This entity's target, most likely the Ark. Oh, question. What do you get for completing the rehabilitation recently unlocked? Oh, once you finish the rehabilitation, you can, the Nikke being rehabilitated, like, joins, you unlock them. Get them. Recruit them? I don't know what's the proper word. You get them. I don't know what rank they are, though. I don't know if they're, like, SR or SSR is the thing. I haven't bothered to check, but you do get the Nikke under rehabilitation. It just takes a while. They are all SSR? Okay. Like I said, I've been playing this for a bit. I keep forgetting about the rehabilitation, but I'm only close, barely close to getting one rehabilitated. So what should we do? We are calculating how many more ultra beams the surface can withstand. In the meantime, must find a way to defeat that thing as soon as possible. Any means necessary. As for me, I'll go meet our visitors personally. If you get to do the others after completing one... Yes, I believe you get to complete all of them. It just takes a while. I'm pretty sure you do get to complete all of them. Yes. I feel like it'd be kind of a dick move if you were only allowed to complete one, but yes, I'm fairly sure you can complete all of them. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, victory.
Welcome. Are you the leader around here? Nice to meet you. The name's Anderson. I called you here so we could talk face to face. I have some important information to share with you. And what would that be? It's about the current situation of the surface. A few days ago, our most elite Nikkes conducted numerous offensive operations, attempting to defeat the entity that appeared on the surface along with you. However, thanks to its anti-field, all our efforts have failed. Since then, we have attempted to formulate a way to overcome this thing. But the unfortunate conclusion we have reached is that the anti-field cannot be breached with our current technology. Yeah, no problem, Anime Sword Girl. No problem. The biggest issue we're facing is that the massive object's target appears to be the Ark. That's right. After that initial attack you witnessed, another beam was fired and damaged the surface above the Ark. Despite our attempts to divert its attention, the entity only generates raptors around the anti-field and sends them after us, while its attention is focused on the Ark. But why? We don't know. Our speculation is that it intends to annihilate us because of our attempts to hinder it? So it wishes to exterminate all the humans here. The biggest problem is that because its appearance was so sudden, we haven't been able to prepare any proper countermeasures. The moment the surface above the Ark is breached, the Ultra Beam will be able to vaporize the Ark in an instant. How long can the surface hold out? Based on the analysis by Enoch and MMR, we can withstand 3 more attacks. After that, the Ark will sustain a direct hit. How long is the interval between attacks? Based on current pattern, once every 5 days. With 19 days before a potential direct hit. We must destroy the massive object before that happens. Within the next 19 days? Oh boy, this is gonna be rough.
Be careful, everyone.
Thanks, Yoimiya. I mean Diesel.
I'll reload right now. May victory be ours.
Easy peasy.
Well, we won! Oh, happy day, Commander!
Like I said, some VAs are just very recognizable. I understand that the situation is serious. Why are you telling us this? I heard you refer to the entity as an angel. Tells me you have experience with something similar to what we're dealing with. That's right. Moreover, you're the only ones who are emitting D-Wave energy like it does. Has led me and the others to believe that you might be the key to defeating that thing. Please, will you help us? You're asking us to fight that thing without Eva? For the sake of the humans here, I'm also asking for your help, please. I bow to the Nerve members. What do you all think? I think it'll be a tough fight without Eva. However, we want to return to our world, we don't have much of a choice. I feel the same. We can't stay here forever. In order to go back to our world, we have to defeat that thing. Maybe we should work together. What do you think, Ray? Why does it say Ray A? Is that like her whole name or something? Asuka? You even have to ask. Not only should we take down that giant lump, we should also take down that gatekeeper which brought us here. Alright then, everyone seems to be on board. Thank you for your cooperation. What's the first step? First step is locate an orbital weapons platform and then nuke it from orbit. Well, nuke, quote unquote. Minigame.
Okay, let's go.
Ooh, what's this? Hello, number 7. Why'd you call me? Hard living with people from an unfamiliar world? It's okay. I should have known someone as popular as you would get along swimmingly with our new arrivals. Excellent, truly excellent. For such a wonderful performance, I prepared something very special. A gift? Yes. Ta-da! A device? The Battle Simulator. Simulation device? Even if you become friends, people still, fighting together can feel unfamiliar. Installed with a program to help with that. Why? Why what? Why are you giving me something so utilitarian? What did you think I'd give you? Some wonder drug to magically help you get along with strangers? Out of the Nikkes, which is your favorite? My favorite are the Lucky Buns. I'll show you in a second. Just let me get through this bit of dialogue. Noir and Blanc. I have one, I don't have the other, even though every time I pull, I am desperately praying for Noir. No. I know when the time is right to conduct an experiment and when it's not. Right now, the Ark is in peril. If I were to go messing about with you, our key problem solver, at a time like this, the powers that be would have my head on a platter. Why would I ever do something so foolish? Besides, I didn't even make this. I simply transfer data from people from another world. The device itself was developed by MMR Tech Department. Just relax, enjoy toying around with it. Okay. Alright, hang on. Let me... To the Nikkepedia. There's search? Yes, there is. Is my caps lock on? What the hell? This is one of them. She's one of the lucky ones. I severely regret not getting this outfit for her. Ah, it's so pretty. Okay, so this is one of them. My other favorite is her sister, Noir. And she also has a very, very nice outfit. The lucky buns, I call them, because they are straight up super lucky. Like, it's ridiculous. Somehow they're twin sisters. I think Noir is the older one, even though she's, like, shy and darker skin tone and more voluptuous than her twin sister. But yeah, those two are my favorite. Blanc and Noir. Every time I do a tent pull, I am desperately praying for Noir. Because I already have Blanc. And I just want to complete the duo. Alright, to the shop!
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Oh wait, no. I went to push back. Tia and Naga? I have both of them. But I still don't have the buttons. Yeah, those two are nice. Those two are nice as well. Tia is something of a sweets freak. Like, she gets desserts all the time. Right, to the story.
Come on, let's go.
After the NERV members agreed to help us with defeating the massive object, we commence a round of questioning and testing. Introduce yourself briefly. Asuka Shikinami Langley. It's like the most Japanese first and middle name, and then like a very, very like English American sounding last name. Asuka Shikinami Langley. Pilot of Unit 2 from Evangelion. Rei Ayanami. Previous combat experience? If she does, it ought to be obvious that I do. Personally operated a firearm. I already told you. Pilot of Unit 2 from Evangelion. Do you have concept of what a pilot does? Misato holds up a gun. Is this what guns look like here? They're not that much different from ours. Yeah, since we're in a different world, I thought their weapons would look totally different. Basically the exact same. Back to position, coming. Phew. Misato and Mari aim at the target. How'd they do? Unable to gather anything useful during the question and answer session. On a positive note, they do appear to have some military training. I see. All in all, the test proved useful. The D-wave emitted from their bodies can neutralize the anti-field. Oh, that's useful. When objects come into contact with them, they emit the same wave as the massive object, albeit very briefly. If we can craft bullets containing that effect, that's right, if they can pierce through the massive object's anti-field with their weapons, able to create an opening, finally have a chance to damage the entity. Something we've been unable to accomplish so far, despite our best efforts. We'll have to head to the battlefield together. Correct. That's why you and the counters will escort the nerve members up to the surface. Once there, they'll puncture a hole in the anti-field, after which our forces will concentrate their fire through that opening. We can accomplish that even just for a brief moment. We should be able to destroy the creature.
Nothing.
Okay, good to know, Freema.
Develop something like an
Watching, may victory be ours.
Easy peasy.
Oh, victory.
Asuka, fun fact, is German, 1/4 Japanese, and has an American dad. Say what now? I guess the Asuka Shikinami name is the Japanese part. American dad must be the Langley part. Huh. I haven't watched Evangelion, so I wouldn't know. Wait, no. I've watched, like, a single episode. That's it. Like, way, way back. I remember watching one single episode of Evangelion. That's it. And I remember practically nothing from it.
You can leave this to me. Trust me.
Wanna go home? Reloading. Robbie told me so. Be more efficient. Watching duty. Action!
Did we get it? Okay, there we go. See, in the first season, knew she was part German or something.
Oh, victory.
Ironic. She wears a shirt that says hard worker, but is like napping 90% of the time. Currently, the massive object is surrounded by raptors with anti-fields. For this operation, Nerve and the Countess will be engaging in a joint operation with our own distinct roles. Nerve Team's goal will be to create a hole in the anti-field. Even if said opening is small, that's fine, so long as you make an opening. We and the other forces dispatched by the Ark will concentrate our firepower through that opening to attack. Okay. Alright, it's time for the elite to step in. Okay. While you guys approach the massive object, Anise, Neon, and I will keep the raptors at bay, so that you can reach your target as quickly as possible. We won't be the only ones providing cover. Many of the Ark's top Nikke squads will pave the way for you. What? Like Absolute and... Matisse, that's what their name was. I'm struggling to remember. I feel like a real VIP. They're definitely giving us some special treatment. That means they want us to deliver. We also want to support you as much as we can, because you're helping to save lives. Very cool. A battle to save humankind in another world. Very interesting indeed. You all just do your best to help us. We're good at what we do, it's our duty to help humanity. Just point out the best way for us to deal with those raptors, or the massive object. Okay? I'll give you a crash course on how to deal with raptors. Misato, you're going to be our designated operator, yes? Yeah, that's right, but... I'm a little embarrassed. Even though I'm an adult, even in this world, I'm leaving the real fighting to children. Don't you worry about that. You just do what you do best, Misato. I'll take care of the rest. Asuka. Providing support and giving us continual updates on how the battle is unfolding is imperative. You have nothing to be embarrassed about. Thanks. I'll do my best to work together with your intelligence department. Take care. Before we know it, the day of the operation has arrived. Misato, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. It's remarkable how clearly I can see where you guys are. Can you hear me okay? Loud and clear. Good. I still feel a bit awkward about all this. I'll keep my eyes peeled. And keep you all updated on any developments. Thanks in advance. Everyone done their weapons check? Good to go. Me too. All good here. Yes. Of course I'm ready. I'm no fool. Finished that a long time ago? Good, let's move. Let's do this. Roger. Off we go, merrily so.
Get lost. I'm busy.
Wait, what was that reload animation just now?
I think may victory be
Let's
ours.
keep the momentum going.
Easy peasy.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
However, despite starting off the Operation Good Spirits, problems soon begin to emerge from everywhere. More of them than we expected. Really pouring in? Where should I shoot first? Don't let them push us back, focus on the front. Okay. Firepower! Additional Rapture reinforcement are confirmed at 9 o'clock. Again? Additional waves of Raptors keep appearing. Kamikaze Raptors toward the front. What? You didn't mention anything about those being here. How do we handle them? Air-type Raptors begin to swarm from all directions. Oh boy, things quickly went to hell. Shoot first, ask questions later. We must prevent them from approaching. These things are irritating. Various types of raptors we hadn't anticipated on encountering appear. Eliminate the anti-field. Done. We'll resume attack after taking cover. The wall Ray was taking cover behind is shattered. Ah! Get down! Robbie shoots at the raptor rushing towards Ray. Are you hurt? No. Mari, behind you. Huh? Yeah! Fires at the attacking rapture. Takes a direct hit from Neon's attack as pushed back. I'll create a hole in the anti-field. Thank you. Firepower! The raptor collapses. You saved my life. Thanks. Don't mention it. No rest for the wicked. Here they come again. Here they come. Constant hordes of raptors swarming in. Find ourselves in a precarious position. This isn't going to be easy. Tisk. Phew, missions on the surface have never exactly been easy, but this fight seems more unpredictable than usual. The main reason for that is that we can't attack the raptors directly. All we can do is either push back the ones charging us, or shoot them down through the holes in the anti-fields, made by the nerve team. Since it's our first time on the fighting on the battlefield together, we still have to work out some kinks. Our response time is slower than usual, especially when something unexpected happens. Considering this is their first time in actual combat, they're doing good. Really well. It's in fact kind of hard to believe. That's the only reason we've managed to hold out this far. If they hadn't held up their end, someone would have been injured or even killed by now. I don't think we can keep this up. I agree. If we're having a hard time getting through these raptors, there's no way we'll be able to handle that massive object. It looks like these things really don't want us to get close. Let's head back. I don't think pressing forward is a viable option. I completely agree. Agreed. If we push on, someone's liable to get hurt. Let's fall back. Roger that. With that, our first mission with the Nerf members ended in failure. Where we gained valuable experience. Isn't that what matters? Okay, number 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay.
Just calm down and give it another shot.
Thanks, Yoimiya.
I'll reload right now. May victory be ours.
Shoot.
Be more efficient.
Warning. Kaboom!
Oh, victory.
Does she have a bullet round necklace? He has a necklace with like an entire ass round on it. Is that thing live? Is it gonna blow at some point? The higher-ups took a look at your performance on the field. Concluded that simple training, even on an accelerated schedule, won't be enough to confront the Raptors. This mission tanked because of us? Oof, how embarrassing. Therefore, remaining time we have, learning combat strategies tailored specifically for fighting Raptors. Teach us some new skills? Where? Somewhere conducive to taking instruction. You presume you know where I'm alluding to. You don't mean the MMR vocational school? That's right. Are you telling me we're being sent to a high school? I thought you said time was of the essence. Precisely for that reason, further preparation like this is required. Otherwise, even if we're presented with an opportunity, we might not be able to properly seize it. I get what you're saying, but I thank you for putting your best foot forward, but if you charge into this mission recklessly, chance we could lose some of you. Were that to occur, we would no longer have any means of stopping this entity. We cannot allow that to happen. I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. Thank you for understanding. I feel a bit embarrassed enrolling as a student. Assigning you the position of substitute teacher. Already explained everything to the school. They'll guide you. Oh, one more thing. The fact you are all from another world is information only a few will be privy to. Your assigned instructor and handful of students who will be your support during combat training will be the only ones aware of your identities. I appreciate it if you keep that in mind. Going to be high schoolers on a secret mission? Sounds fun. What are you blabbering about? It's just one more thing for us to worry about. What a pain. I get to be a teacher? I never thought I'd be able to experience something like this. As for you, Commander, yes? You'll go along with them. Are the counters coming as well? Negative? If new transfer students were to show up with a commando unit, raise suspicions? True. If any incidents occur at the school, you will assume responsibility to provide necessary assistance? I understand. Good. Realize we don't have a lot of time on our hands. Hope you enjoy your little stint at school. Enjoy, huh?
Be careful, everyone.
When in doubt, host them down with machine gun fire. Wait, what was that little magazine for?
May victory be ours. Everything's so got it. Give it another go.
You see that? She, like, gave her the mag, like, a little bit of a twirl before she reloads the gun.
Oh, happy day, Commander!
Hi, Marciana. Hi, Commander. Long time no see. Teacher! I didn't realize you were coming too. Oh wow, this is fantastic. Hi, teacher. Nice to see you, everyone. So these are the individuals the higher-ups mentioned? Correct. Slowly gives the nerve members a once-over then bows her head in greeting. Welcome to the MMR Vocational School. Before we get down to business, allow us to introduce ourselves. Marciana, homeroom teacher for Class P. This is Ray, Svai, and I'm. They'll be joining you during your time here. Assigned to you in a buddy system, they will be there to provide support during your combat training and any aspect of school. Hello. Nice to meet you. Hello. We're working on a buddy system? Cool. Oh, they even have uniforms now, I just noticed. Nice to meet you. You look awfully young to be a high school student. Huh? I presume you're referring to Ray? As a matter of fact, she's a third-year student, has the highest grades of her class. Seriously? I'd never guess by looking at her. Although they are students, they are still Nikkes. Ah, I see. Nice to meet you. Misato Katsuragi's assigned substitute teacher for the interim period. Just call me Misato. Children and I are very much in your debt. Oh please, that's nothing. We really do appreciate you coming. What's the next step? Before we start combat training, conduct a casual group test. What kind? Before we dive headlong into training, I'd like to take this opportunity to get a better sense of each other. Great idea. Since we will be going into battle together, it will be advantageous to see how everyone fights. Where will this be taking place? Ah, the simulation room. Go now. Oh, okay. Bit of an update. Release date the 28th. Oh, that's another 4 days. Even if I finish all the stages today, I still don't.
Okay, let's go.
Even if I finish all the stages today, I still have to wait 4 more days. Alright, back to the shop real quick.
I'll follow you closely, teacher. You want me to go there?
Enter.
Ikoyo.
Let's go.
Calm down. Did I do well? May victory be ours.
Keep the momentum going.
Trust yourself, Falcon.
Warning. Yeah, that was a short warning.
Well, we won! Oh, happy day, Commander!
I still can't unsee Yoimiya. Hydrate? Alright, alright. More McDonald's Sprite for me. Considering the scale of this underground city, I had high hopes for the simulation room. Nothing special. Ray slowly looks around the simulation room. So this is this world's simulation room. Wonder what kind of method will be used for this test. Let's hurry and get this test over with. Should be engaging in proper combat training. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Yes, we can hear you, Miss Marciana. As I said in the classroom, this test is intended to assist with fostering harmony between the members of NERV, and the Nikkes who will be assigned to them. Although the Raptors you will be doing battle with are virtual, their behavior will be indistinguishable from their real-life counterparts. Depending on where you are hit, you will be marked as either injured or dead and will not be able to continue. Treat this simulation as if it were a real fight. Everyone get that? Don't take this lightly. Don't psych yourselves out either. Understood? Quit badgering us, Typos! Misato. Gone up against the real deal? You think a simulation is gonna have me quaking in my boots? Alright, I trust you. We're always doing tests like this. I doubt anything will happen, right? Yeah, we'll be fine. Just another test. Isn't that right, Naru? Right. If I'm being honest, don't think it's really necessary for teacher to be here. The commander will be joining you once the mission starts, determined that it was beneficial for him to get a feel of what to expect out in the field. Now, no matter how we do this, there's no getting around that this won't be quite the same as conducting exercises up on the surface. Main goal of this is to get everyone working as a team, so do your best not to intervene and stay out of the way. Understood. Good. Commencing test now. Loading thing now. Alright, what's the name of this weirdo? Scarf? Really?
I'll reload right now. Watching, may victory be ours.
How much HP does this thing have? They've been mag jumping into this thing forever now. Okay, there we go. Took long enough.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
The test begins. Target down. I knew it. This is nothing. This is fun. Send more my way. Everyone is performing better than expected. Come on, Naruto. Let's go and get their attention. Ray sends Naruto towards a group of raptors, but... shot down by Asuka. Naru! Oh, was that your drone? It kept buzzing around my face, so I shot it down. How could you? My precious Naru. She's crying. Now you don't have to set anything flitting about from now on. Do it again, I'll shoot it down again. How can you say that? You should be apologizing. Quit your belly aching, get out of my way. How can you be so mean? Ray is attacked by a virtual raptor. Ray! I've been eliminated? The virtual raptor starts gathering its energy towards Asuka. Open on the right, I'll cover you. Then who will take care of this rap? Ah! Also hit by the virtual rapture. Sorry, it's fine, in front of you. Well, alright, things are falling apart pretty quick. What are you doing? Get your head on straight and do it. Sniper to your left. What? Asuka also falls to the virtual rapture. Ah! As Asuka bows out, the situation quickly deteriorates, and the virtual raptors gain the advantage. Ah! Ah! Arrgh! Test eventually ends with the entire team being wiped out. Ah, yeah. Things quickly fell apart. That was embarrassing. Huff, huff. Mari, Ray, Asuka. Considering you're not familiar how raptors operate, you did well. Ray, Spy, Ein. Oh, right, 2 different Rays. Performed admirably, exceeded my expectations on an individual basis. However, overall valuation left much to be desired. Realized the first time you have all attempted to work together, no sign of any cooperation at all. Sorry, it's because I changed our objective. It's because of this goofball in the red suit. Excuse me? Ray, please. You're one to talk. You practically broke down in tears in the middle of a firefight all because you're one stupid drone. You should be in a shrink's office, not the battlefield. Asuka, that's enough. I'm perfectly fine, I'll have you know. Naruto is just not just any drone. Ray, tone down, please. This is how you act when you're perfectly fine? Got a problem? You're pathetic. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Is this what our time here is going to be like? Sigh. To be continued. Wow, things broke down quick. What other things are here? Oh, wait. To the shop!
Let's go, Bolt.
Do I not get a special, like, medal or, like, title or anything like the other ones? No. Alright, time to dump all of it into advanced recruitment vouchers. Alright, let me see what this minigame is. I didn't properly look into it. Okay. What's this? Oh. Hang on. What type of minigame is this? How do I... What type of minigame is this? Oh, here we go. Thank you. When a yellow target hint appears, you can attack with core attack. Missiles are launched from the raptor's rear. Defend with aiming projectile. If you fail, you will take damage. Oh, damn it. I didn't pay attention. Okay. Alright, it's pretty simple. You can press multiple things later on the later guides when you get to the challenge level. I didn't know. Took me a while to realize. Ah. Oh. Chonkier boy. Okay, okay. Win! Oh, so I can like level up this stuff. Damage dealt to core by 10%. Decreases damage taken from failed defense. Charge increases. Damage dealt to part by 10%. Decreases damage, okay. Burst gauge, alright. Alright, here we go.
覚悟しなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。もう諦めなさい。
ピューピュー。
これくらい私一人で十分よ。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。これくらい楽勝よ。
Oh. Hooray. Mission. Oh, claim all. Challenge. Wait, no, hang on. Go back to trait. All the damage. Oh, available later. Okay.
覚悟しなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。
Pew pew.
これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。受けて立つわ。これくらい楽勝よ。
Win. Alright, here we go. Crawler.
覚悟しなさい。もう諦めなさい。これくらい私一人で十分よ。受けて立つわ。受けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。これくらい私一人で十分よ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。
One more shot.
私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。これくらい楽勝よ。
Win. Again, put it all into damage. Alright.
覚悟しなさい。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。こ
Okay,
れくらい
okay.
私一人で十分よ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。
Alright,
Look at
easy
this one.
peasy. And again, these are the easy
これくらい
stages, so I'm not sure what else
私
to
一人で十
expect.
分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。 これくらい楽勝よ。
Oh, last stage for easy. Oh boy. This is a chonky boy.
覚悟しなさい。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。
If only it was
こ
this
れくらい
easy.
私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。
Last one.
これくらい楽勝よ。
Hooray. Decreases damage taken. Increases HP. Increases charge damage. Attack up. Give me all the attack. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Simulation space prepared for experts. Oh no. Alright, imagine it's QWEASD. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot.
覚悟しなさい。受けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。これくらい私一人で十分よ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。
Shit. Is that how you work? Okay, okay.
もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。
Oh damn, I should have done missile first. I should have done missile first. Oh hell. Ah, retry, retry, retry.
覚悟しなさい。これくらい私一人で十分よ。受けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。もう
Okay,
諦
that's
めな
one.
さい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。
Oh damn it. I messed up one of them.
受けて立つわ。
Oh damn it,
もう
I
諦
missed.
めなさい。これくらい私一人で十分よ。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。
Wait, oh damn, I thought it was... Okay, retry. I can do this, I can do this.
覚悟しなさい。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。
I need to put more points
もう
into that.
諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。 人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。
Okay, okay.
これくらい私一人で十分よ。
Okay,
受
okay.
けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。これくらい私一人で十分よ。ラスト。受けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。これくらい
Okay, okay.
私一人で十分よ。
Got it.
もう
Okay,
諦めなさい。
okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
受けて立つわ。
Oh boy.
これくらい私一人で十分よ。ラスト。もう諦めなさい。 こ
Okay.
れくらい
Okay.
私一人で十分よ。
Oh boy.
もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。
Okay.
もう諦
Okay.
めなさい。
Okay.
受けて立つわ。
Oh boy. It's taking all of my focus right now. It's taking all of my focus.
もう諦めなさい。ラスト。受けて立つわ。
How many guys are there?
私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。私一人で十分よ。
What?
もう
Did I get something wrong? Oh, I think I missed something. I think I missed something. God damn it. What did I miss? What did I miss on that last one? I thought I was doing it. Did the controls change or something? Hooray, I'm currently the top ranked in my union. Maximum damage dealt in challenge mode. Oh my god. I was doing so well. I was doing so well. I was doing so well. Ah. I was doing so well. I thought I had it down. I didn't realize that the controls would flip. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh. Wait, I have an Alice spare body now? Watch Alice's episode 1, clear hard chapter 1, Alice skill to level 4, EX1 lost sector, starts in 1 day. Okay. Oh my god. How well did you go? How well did you do, Anime Sword Girl? How well did you do on that challenge mode? Oh. Alright, 1 free, gotcha.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Thank you, Jan. Alright, Asuka banner, standard, the special one, social points. Alright, let's do a 10 pull. Let's do a 10 pull. I like to get all of them if possible. Alright. May the force be with me. Nope. Not today. Not today, it seems.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild.
Just in time, dear client.
Maybe it was
Have fun
this
shopping.
one. No, was it this
Are you
one?
looking for something?
Yeah.
Let me help you.
I got 90 tickets. And I need at least 200. Oh, no. Who's this? Milk? Ah. Miranda. Volume. Arya. Signal. Senti. Grid. Julia. Maiden. I have enough for 2, but I'm trying to be...
Build you everything you need.
Might as well.
Thank you. Come again if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about that. Alright, inventory. What can I go through right now? I need most of this. I need so much of that. Okay, go. Alright, hang on. Go back to the store real quick.
Build you everything you need.
This
Hello,
one?
this is the Electron. Welcome, fellow shopaholic.
Take as much time as you like.
Ah, there we go. I always just stock up on
I
this.
see you're a man of taste.
I always stock up on that. Alright, 1. Oh, 60%, 60%, 60%. Come on! 60% chance of getting an SSR, and I don't. Probability, 61% of an SSR. Why, Noir? Why won't you come home? Your sister's waiting for you. Blanc is lonely without you, Noir. Please. Ah. Alright, let's go do an archive mission or something. Or event, rather. Recollection, I think it's under. Archives. Which one was this? Ah, that one. The Miracle Snow. This one was voiced. That was one reason I picked that. Half anniversary event. Oh, did I miss that one? How many of these are voiced? I don't think many of them are voiced. Did I do this one yet? I don't think I did this one yet. I remember I didn't do I did that one. I did that one when it was released. I did that one when it was released. What's this? Minigame? Golden Ship. Wait, oh. Was there more than one? I didn't realize. I finished the ending for Naga on that one. Blue Water Island. Unfortunately, that one wasn't voiced. This one was. I remember this one. I also remember that I didn't finish that final stupid thing in the... I didn't realize I didn't realize for the longest time there was like one last cutscene, like scene, event, after you complete all the hard levels. I thought you got all the story once you complete like the main story stages. I didn't realize hard mode gave you one last little scene. Let's see, I did that one, that one. Hang on, my shoulder itches. Oh, stretch. Okie doke. Oh. Oh boy. Ugh. I'm not as young as I used to be. Alright, what's this? Ah yes, Laplace. Golden Ship. Wait a second. When did this occur? Shut up, we're the same age. I am slightly older than you. Alright, let's do this one then. It has my attention, considering that this should be the earliest appearance of this character. Chime, I think her name was. Because the last time I saw her, it was in a later event. I don't know, did I really miss this one? I feel like I would remember this if it happened during my time of play. Given how my first event that I played through was See You Again. Yeah, this must have happened before I started playing. Helm? No, I'm talking about like someone else in the background. It is a sweltering summer day and the sun is blistering. This is Mast. I'm bored. Wait, I remember now. I gave Mass the pirate voice. She doesn't have a pirate voice, but I gave her a pirate voice because I felt like it. I'm bored. Right about now would be the perfect time to watch a movie about pirates. It seems I was right to give her a pirate voice. Mast is up to the usual. After finishing all the preparations for the upcoming charity auction aboard the Admire, proceeds to tidy up the reception hall and greet the guests. When she is not occupied, she stands in a corner of the brightly lit hall and observes the event as it unfolds. To gentleman number 12. Going once, going twice. Bang, bang, bang. Sold! Why is everyone so full of piss and vinegar? Just a bunch of old antiques? Another unremarkable day, just like the last. Next up for auction, we have a fragment of a map drafted by Captain Alligator? Captain Alligator? As if by divine providence, this map has found its way to Mast. The beginning of a magnificent adventure has begun to unfurl. We have it on good authority that this map belonged to a famous pirate from up on the surface. Pirate! Upon further inspection, one can see it contains information pertaining to the whereabouts of the Buccaneer's golden ship, which is said to have a vast store of treasure. Golden ship! This is a one-of-a-kind artifact from the olden days, up on the surface. Start the bidding at 50. The look in her eyes. Pirate treasure. I've got to get my hands on that map. On one dog day afternoon in summer, Mast's grandest adventure yet was to commence, with the auction of a small map fragment. Okay, I think that's Freema, that's Anchor, that's Mast. That's Chime, I think it is. Alright, stage 1-1. Oh, I gotta fight my way through. Wait, no, this is the story, right? Ahem. I take a gander at the piece of parchment Mast brought with her. Is this the scrap of paper from that alligator guy? This is no ordinary scrap of paper. This is a piece of a map. Not only that, it can lead us to the treasure's location left behind by Captain Alligator himself. You really blew your entire savings on this thing? Not all of it. I've still got a little bit left. Penniless, penniless. You shut your mouth. Are members from Aegis Squad allowed to participate in the auctions? Not out in the open or in front of clients, no. But if something doesn't snag a buyer, we're allowed to buy them if we want. So there were no other buyers? You could say that. So you spent everything you had on something no one wanted? Yes. How are you planning on getting by with no money? I can always sleep and take showers at the outpost. Failing that, I could also stay at the Admire. What about food? I can help myself to the leftovers from the events. I've got options. I'm telling you, it's imperative that I have this map. It's a precious relic left behind by the renowned pirate, Captain Alligator. If you ask me, I think Jan pulled one over on you. No way. Wait, you can do the past events? Yes, you can. However, you need to unlock a specific item in order to do so. And the only way to unlock those items is to complete current events, is the problem. That is the problem. You need to complete current events in order to unlock the ability to play past events. Yeah. That's the one issue. She said it was great that I have such a passion for pirates, and she even gave me a free swimsuit with it. I see. You see, so it can't be a scam. Masked sucker, masked the sucker. Would you two lay off? Quit making it sound like I'm some poor sap who got wool pulled over her eyes. Don't you think it was a bit risky to spend everything you had? There's the off chance it may be a fake. So what if it's a forgery? At the end of the day, when it comes to all things pirate related, the number one thing is passion, nothing else. Name of the item? Hang on, I don't remember it off the top of my head, but let me get past this bit of dialogue first. It's all about summoning your courage and blending into the great unknown. I can understand why you're concerned, Captain. But I'm telling you, the instant I laid my eyes upon this map, I felt something. Adventure. I knew that I couldn't let it slip past my fingers. You sound sure of yourself, so I'll stop worrying. Thank you. With that being said, I have something to tell you. What is it? Take a closer look at this map. Spreads open the map fragment, begin to inspect it. A crude triangular shape seems to be formed of trees, X drawn right of it. Also a few remarks from the person who drew the map. Do you know of the legendary pirate? The one whose name silences babies' cries? The celebrated buccaneer who conquered an entire island, even subdued the sirens. Captain Alligator. Man who attained everything, left the last of his treasure, the golden ship, behind. Inside this hallowed vessel are treasures beyond one's wildest dreams, right for the taking. Map shows where the golden ship is docked. The golden ship? You see that? The entire story of the golden ship is written down here. So if you manage to locate this ship, money will no longer be a concern for you. You catch on quickly, Captain. With that being said, would you like to join me on this epic seafaring adventure? If we do end up finding the treasure, I'll split it with you 50-50. You'd really be that generous? Of course. This adventure can't leave port unless you're a part of it. I'm in. Pirate treasure, why not? Barring special circumstances, it's forbidden for me to go up to the surface without a commanding officer. I was worried you might turn me down. I didn't expect you to be raring to go. You're the best, Captain. I won't ever forget this. We can meet back here after we're finished with our packing. Before that, there's something else we have to do. What's that? Isn't getting up to the surface our #1 priority? There might be other pieces of that map in the Ark. You think so? We'll have a tough time pinpointing location using just the one scrap we have now. That's true, but wouldn't it be just as hard for the two of us to try and search the entire Ark? It would, that's why I'm going to make a request. Request? To who?
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher. Reloading. This is pretty close to our practice drills. Just a moment. Gotta reload real quick. This is pretty close to our practice drills. One more victory for Bolt and me.
Alright, hang on just a bit more. Hey. Yo. Yo? Yo. What are you two doing? Saying hi. Where's sugar and milk? Assignment. Me. Rest. Happy. Then I guess we'll have to ask you. Assignment? No. Ah, come on, you can't refuse without at least hearing us out. Not now. Too lazy. Are you really gonna turn us down? Yes. Refuse. That's a real shame. We were going to search for the golden ship, but if you're not interested... Golden ship? Whole ship gold? It's called the golden ship, isn't it? Why wouldn't it be? Everything gold. If you really don't want to come, I suppose we'll have to wait for sugar or milk. Grab. Rima frantically grasped my hand. Do what? I can do. Anything. Wowzer. Alright, I'll hydrate. I've never heard Rima say so much so quickly. Let me go. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Mast pulls out Captain Alligator's map. Map? Yep. It's a piece of a map left by the famous pirate, Captain Alligator. We're turning the Ark upside down to see if there are any other pieces laying around. Just Ark? For the moment. Okay, I searched too. Much appreciated. Thanks a bunch! Okay, let me go back. Back. Here. It's called Memory Film. Obtained from event missions. So yeah, if you want to play past events, you gotta play current events first. I've played a bunch of the most recent events. Let's see. Yeah, this was... Wait, no. Not that one, this one. When I started playing, this was the event that was happening. So, I think it's being added in order, so like... Hang on, let me check the date on this one. 2023, 8-3 to 8-23. 2023, 10-19 to 11-01. 2023, 6-7. Wait, I did this one though. 2023, 10 to 18. Wait, were these concurrent? 10-5 to 10-18? Oh wait, no. Hang on. These are not in order. These are not in order. Because I did this one, and that definitely came out after this. So it's not necessarily in order. Okay, not necessarily, but relatively in order. Like, the more recent ones will pop up near the bottom here. But yeah. You gotta play... you gotta play current events to play past events. Yeah, the item is called Memory Film. Right. Back to it. Back to the events.
Time to show what a female student is capable of. Rappy told me so. Loading. Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Let's see how this treasure hunt turns out. A few days after we tasked Rima with finding additional pieces of the map. Found it. Wait, seriously? Really? Wait, no, pirate voice. You actually found the other pieces. Yes. Small problem. What is it? On the surface. I should have known. In a chest. Tried to take. Rapture came. Finder ran. Went back, couldn't find. Don't remember where. What do you mean? How could they have forgotten so quickly? Desert. Too much sand. So it's been buried in the sand, and now they can't find it. Correct. Desert. No coordinates. But chest location, no. Well, at least you know which desert it's in, so there's that. If that's the case, we need to head to those coordinates. And find the chest that's been buried in the sand. Exactly. Who do we know could track something buried underneath the sand? I know just the person. She's second to none when it comes to this kind of stuff. Are you talking about... Just follow me. She'll be over the moon when we tell her we're heading to the ocean. Thanks, Frima. Once this adventure is done and dusted, I'll make sure you're rewarded. I go to... Adventure. You want to join us on our adventure? Yes. You do realize we may be heading up to the surface, right? Golden ship. I want to see. Is that the only reason? Split treasure. Even better. That goes without saying. I already agreed to give Captain his share. I'm more than willing to split my half with you. That much? Of course, we're crewmates. If we do come across any treasure, we've got to split it evenly, fair and square. That's crewmate? So different from cafe. Touched. We'll work hard. Glad to hear it. Alright, let's go find the next member of our crew. Okay. Mast and Frima walk forward, shoulder to shoulder.
Time to show what a female student is capable of.
Do I mind if I add you? Add me where exactly? Like, do you want to send a friend request in the game, or what? If so, go ahead. Nikke, yeah.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Yeah, go ahead. I think I have the same username. I think it's just Paradox J instead of Jonesy. Ah, it's Anchor. You're asking me to go up to the surface? Just the two of us? Have you gone mental? Just let me explain. It won't be just the two of us. Captain and Frima will be joining us as well. Well, that's an improvement, but still. Why the ocean? That's because... Mast explains the story. I heard you bought something at the auction. You blew your entire savings? Are you sure you're feeling okay? We're on the cusp of a rousing adventure, and that's what you're asking me? Yes, because I know how irritable you get when you haven't eaten. That may be true. But the important thing is that we can have a proper seafaring adventure. Not floating around in some microscopic swimming pool. It says I'm full? Alright, hang on. Let me make some room. We might be able to see a real ship on real water. A real ship? And not just any ship, the golden ship. Golden ship. That would be pretty cool. Since it's the golden ship, then there might be golden starfish on it too. I'm not so sure about that, but I'm sure we'll find plenty of interesting things if we look around. I believe we will as well. So, are you interested? Yes. This golden ship sounds quite intriguing, and I want to see an actual vessel heading out to sea. Besides, we don't have any events scheduled on the Admire for the next 2 weeks. So count me in. Alright. Can we head out to the desert now? Sure, but it won't be easy finding the buried treasure chest. You'll have to use your radar to help us find it? Sure thing. I'll find the golden ship. It's the last thing I do. That's the spirit. Ha 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 ha. Now that we've gathered our crew, we can finally set off on our adventure. Let's pack our things and meet back here in the morning. Tomorrow, we head out to find Captain Alligator's golden ship. Tally-ho. 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 Woohoo. Adventure awaits. Alright, let me... Jesus, I have a lot. Friend list 18 of 30. Hang on, let me see if I can clear up some of this. 202 days ago. Anything over a month ago. Alright, reject all. Alright, try again, try again. I'll finish your my battle and send again. Okay, okay. I will wait here. Patiently. I guess I'll read through one of these while I'm bored. Ah, nope. Back up. Embark on a journey. Question mark? What's this group chat for? Embark on the journey? Haha. Since we're going on a trip tomorrow, I'm just checking if we need anything before then. Did you really have to invite the commander and me too? Come now, Miss Privity. You should try and warm up a bit, up to us a bit more. No messages for a while. Miss Privity? Oh, sorry. I dropped my phone. You're so clumsy. Excuse me? That's not why I dropped my phone. Never mind. You're weird, Miss Privity. Ah! Anyway. Teach. Can you tell us where we're going tomorrow? Oh, this event. I was wondering why Teacher was invited as well. Was it to ask that? I'm dying to know. I'm really curious as well. We don't know either. Come on now, don't keep us in the dark. Tell us. We honestly don't know. We haven't heard anything. Must be a reason why they're hiding it. Must be an awesome freaking place. Freaking awesome place. Trying to keep it wraps. Under wraps. Bet we're in for a real surprise. Oh no. They don't know what's gonna happen. Somewhere in particular you want to go? Amusement park? Historical site. These two amusement park. This one historical site. Have to give you props, Spy. Always true to yourself. Snapping tons of pics and posting them here. Keep your eyes peeled. How exciting. Be careful out there. Have fun. See you when we get back. Oh wait, no, that was her. Here we go. Was this you? Yes, okay. Accept. Squad power 24. Hang on, can I adjust my thing? Representative squad.
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a few skulls.
No way. this one.
Teacher, what are we learning today?
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a
Oh.
few skulls.
I will always protect you, Commander.
Well, let's go then.
Red Hood, engage.
Alright, back to the story. What? There we go. Alright, back to the golden ship adventure. Huzzah!
Are you in danger?
Let me at him! I need to reload.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Adventure awaits. The next morning, we are all set to head to the surface. We head towards the desert, believing there's a remaining piece of the map. Phew, it's a hot one today. Any marine creators out here might end up extra crispy. Too hot. I should have expected this. It's just like in the movies. The desert is not a place to be trifled with. Nevertheless, this is where the coordinates have led us. Oh, can you fire up your radar anchor? Sure thing. You said the chest is made of metal, right? Yes. Oh wait, yes, metal. Good, that should make this easy. Closes her eyes with the tense concentration. Did you find it? Maybe. There's definitely something metal buried underneath the sand. According to my radar, it should be northwest from here. Let's head in that direction. Aye aye, matey! As we follow Anchor, we search for anything conspicuous. Here. Mass starts digging in the spot, where Anchor pointed out. It's... a metal bowl. A bowl? It's got cat written. It's a cat's food bowl. I think it's meant to be a food bowl. Aw, man, I got all hyped up for nothing. Oh man, I got all hyped up for nothing. Can you configure your radar to pick up larger objects? Sure. Anchor closes her eyes again. Bigger than a cat bowl, bigger than a cat bowl. Aha! Got something? Yes, and this time it- wait, no. She's not fired. This time it's much bigger. To the east. Aye aye, matey! This pirate voice is screwing me up. Once again, we follow Anchor and keep our eyes peeled. Here. Alright, let's get digging. After digging down into the sand with Mast. Oh, is it a rapture? We find ourselves face to face with a rapture that was buried under the sand. A rapture? Well, they are made of metal after all. It's now really the time to be having a little roadside chat. Rima fires off a shot and lands a direct hit to the raptor's core. Quiet. Whoa, that was cool. Guess that's why you're a scavenger. That was pretty suave. Thanks. But too late. Huh? The cries of the rapture buried in the sand have attracted throngs of other raptors. Oh no. Looks like we don't have much choice. We've got to stand our ground and fight.
I've got your back. Reloading.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
We managed to defeat all of the invading raptors. Phew. Nobody ever said adventuring was supposed to be easy. Everyone okay? All good. It is inherent in adventure for danger to come piece and parcel. I'm good. Want to find gold. I'm also okay. I'm looking forward to those golden starfish. Besides, the surface isn't exactly a safe place at the best times. Glad everyone's okay. Anchor! Can you try fighting the chest one more time? Okay. Anchor closes her eyes again. Bigger than a cat bowl, smaller than a rapture. It's not working. What's wrong? Captain, can you give me a smack on the head? Excuse me? I think my radar is on the fritz. I've always heard there's a chance of fixing a broken appliance by giving it a good whack. I'm sure it'll be the same with my radar. Anchor, you're not an appliance. I know. I still feel like it would be a big help. Fine. Captain is right. You're even able to find items underwater. You've also been trading with Helm nearly every day. In preparation for us one day setting sail on the Admire. You've got this. We need to narrow the search then. Too many things bigger than a cat bowl but smaller than a rapture. Search for something that's square? Search for something that's square. Wouldn't that make it easier? Yes, something square. Got it. Bigger than a cat bowl, smaller than a rapture, something square. Anchor closes her eyes. Ah. Did you get something? Yes, and I think it's the right one this time. Just the right size, square box. Sounds like sounds just like what we're looking for. Where is it? To the west. Let's book it. We follow Anchor and head west. Right here. Gotcha. Mass starts digging. Chest. Everyone hauls up the buried chest. Phew, alright. Let's open this sucker. Go, go. About time. Mast opens the chest to reveal the remaining piece of the map. Oh my god, it actually was. There it is. Freeman Anchor. What would I do without you two? I can't believe it. We actually found the remaining piece of the map. Compliment? Thanks. Let's combine this with the other piece. Okay. Mask connects the two disparate map fragments. Oh my gosh! Familiar image with the triangle of trees with an X. Surrounding them are several squiggly lines. Looks like there's supposed to be an ocean next to the trees. Tree, ocean, between. Triangle of trees, the shape of the shoreline. I think I know where this is. You know just by looking at this picture? I do. I know all the shorelines near the arc like the back of my hand. And I'm willing to bet this is one of them. You memorized every last one? When the Admire one day heads up to the surface, it'll need a capable helmsman on deck. So I memorized the local topography just in case. Absolutely amazing. I think I'm gonna give up on the damn pirate voice. Ugh. God damn it. Good memory. Jeez, you guys, you're making me blush. Anyway, If this is the shoreline I'm thinking of, it's not too far from here. Let's hurry. You got it. Ugh. Trying to do the pirate voice is like killing my throat. It was a good pirate voice though. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That concludes today's lesson.
Following Mast's lead, we maneuver our way through the desert up on the surface, spending a long, cold night together. Decoy has been installed. It's freezing out here. Brr. I heard about how cold the desert gets at night, but this is a whole other level. How come you're not saying anything, Prima? You okay? Too cold. Can't talk. Need calories. I should have known you'd say something like that. How about you, Captain? Are you okay? Not gonna lie, freezing my butt off. You are human, after all. We should all huddle close together, or else Captain is gonna freeze to death. We can't let that happen. Too cold, could die. Everyone gathers around me. Are you feeling better? You could say that. It's a big old huddle party. Eventually we stumble across an unfamiliar beach. Anchor, look. 'Tis the ocean. It certainly is. Just look at all the fishies. Wow. This is incredible. Mast and Anchor stare at the water, transfixed. Want to stop here for a bit? That's a great idea. The look in her eyes. Is that loud though? I'd like that too. I want to take a closer look at the sea creatures. It'll be fine. Let's hang out here and relax for a bit. Brought a swimsuit for this very occasion. I'll go get changed. Runs into a nearby abandoned building. I didn't bring one. Ah, forget it. I'm going in the water anyway. Ooh, damn. All done. Haha. I don't know why. I kind of feel embarrassed for some reason. Damn, girl. You look cute. Cute? Hardly a word that should be used to describe a pirate. It's nice to hear you say that. Come on, Mast, let's take a dip. How about joining us, Prima? Already lounging underneath a towering tree. Too lazy. Sleep here. Puts on her sunglasses. It's those sunglasses. Snore. And promptly falls asleep. That was fast. Kinda reminds me of a barnacle sticking to a rock. Oh well. We can have more than enough fun with just the two of us. Mast and Anchor charge into the ocean. So refreshing. Come on in, Captain. Several memorable stops like this during our sojourn, before finally arriving at the location marked on Captain Alligator's map. This is it. The spot on the map. We all look around our surroundings. Sure enough, there's the triangle of trees. Patch of trees arranged in the shape of a triangle. If we take a right, the golden ship should be right there. Just a little further, everyone. We're almost there. Ship. Huh? What is it, Prima? That ship? Points to the right, towards somewhere far off in the distance. It's a macabre sight to behold. Far from the resplendent golden ship of our imaginations, what lies before us is a dilapidated shipwreck on the verge of total collapse. Oh. That's the golden ship? Well, looks like they got ripped off.
Today sure isn't your lucky day.
Whoa! That was easy. This uniform is so comfortable. Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
How do you go to the past events? Alright, 1 second. Alright, Alright, first you head to the outpost. It should be here in the command center. And then you go to Recollection. And then it's over here, under Archives. And then just pick something once you have the necessary items. No problem, no problem. Alright, now back to the golden ship. Looking through the lobby and arc for like 10 minutes. What is this? This is the correct location, right? This is just an ordinary shipwreck. Could this be it after all? According to the map, it should be. Unless the Rapture invasion altered the terrain. If the map is accurate, though, this is the only place it could be. So this is the right place after all. I gaze once again upon the ramshackle wreckage. This is the fabled golden ship. No gold here. Something tells me there aren't going to be any golden starfish either. Let's take a look inside. You never know. There might be a whole bunch of gold inside. Right, let's have a look. Oh. We all head inside the ship. As far as treasure goes, I bet it's no great shakes inside too. Agreed. It's too early to give up now, let's keep looking. Here, check this ornamentation out. Very antique. Practically feel the luxury oozing off it. She's desperately, like, trying to cope. Bet if we take this back, we could make a fortune. I barely touched it, it practically disintegrated. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. The pillar beside us is falling apart. I'll be more careful. Lots of creaking going on. Is it just me, or you guys hear something kinda ominous? Suddenly, the floorboard beneath Freema's feet give away. Oh, she fell through. Ah! Freema, you okay? Everyone works together to pull Freema back up. Fine. The wood is rotted out, so the structural integrity of this place is practically non-existent. Everyone be careful. Something strange. Only here weak. Are you saying the floor is... Are you saying the floor here is the only thing that's weak? Seems like a trap. What? Why don't you all Who else is here? Out of nowhere, a massive cloud of dust descends upon Mast. What is this? Morgan? Who's Morgan? Is this from the ceiling? There was a loud noise before the dust came down. Something off. I'll investigate. Anchor closes her eyes and surveys the surroundings. Someone here. Mast dusts herself off. Who's there? Oh, for goodness sake, I thought you'd leave off after a while. So be it. It is her! I think her name's Chime, if I'm right. Girl wearing a helmet emerges from the darkness. Who are you? You don't need to know who I am. If you want to pass through here, you've got to pay the toll. And it ain't gonna be cheap. Gotta give me something nice and shiny, worth plenty of moolah. What's a kid doing here? Who are you calling a kid? Unfortunately for you, I found this jackpot first. Just about to conduct a proper search before you meddlesome fools came barging in. Got quite the mouth on you. You a human or a Nikke? Can't you tell? I'm a Nikke. And I don't like idle chit-chat, so hurry up and make a decision. Fork over that toll. Or take a hike. What's it gonna be? Obviously, we're going to... What the... What is that? Ah, raptures, of course. One side of the ship shatters and raptures burst through. Oh, come on, this ship is already busted up enough as it is. Captain, this way, hurry! Encounter!
I can't believe I'm already about to graduate.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
By the power of friendship. Humph. You're pretty good for mere peasants. Now she's calling us peasants. You didn't do too bad yourself, kiddo. I am not the kid, and I've got a name. Chime. I knew it! She shows up in a later event. Although... I guess a lot happened between now and then. Took you long enough to tell us. Nice to meet you, Chime. I'm Mast. Rima. I'm Anchor. Please, I don't give a hoot about your names. Fine. Anyway, what on earth are you doing hanging around the golden ship? Not just hanging around for your information, I'm on a sacred mission. Alright, I take it back. A sacred mission, huh? Sounds important. You may not be as stupid as you look after all. First impression of you may have been off. Considering that you, in fact, do have a brain between your ears, I'll tell you more about me. A vassal working for the crown, enacting my solemn duty to resurrect the kingdom. Oh, so by this point she'd already met... Wait, what's her name? Wait, what was her name? Damn. I even pulled for her. Chanced upon a treasure map led me all the way out here. Wasn't much bottle, not as much as I expected. Scrounged up a chest, but there wasn't anything inside. Big waste of time coming here if you ask me. A chest? Trying to chase you all away before searching the interior. Then those raptors crashed the party. The fight turned the whole inside of the ship into shambles. Don't think there's any point looking any further. All that precious time flushed down the drain. Chime pulls out some scraps of paper from her pockets. On to the next piece of hidden treasure. See you later, pumpkins. Chime disappears into the darkness, accompanied by a jingling sound. That chest Chime mentioned. Why don't we search for it in case she missed something? It's a good idea. We better hurry, though. Soon after. I think this is it. Awfully old, though. I'll open it carefully this time so I don't break it. Mast opens the chest. I don't see anything inside. What's this on the lid? A hidden handle located on the bottom side of the lid. Handle is really big. Best to be gentle. Okay. Once Mast pulls the handle, a secret compartment opens to reveal a tiny golden box. Just look how shiny it is. Do you think this is the treasure? Amazing. But to think that Chime said there was nothing here. Apparently she missed the handle. She clearly didn't pay too much attention. Alright everyone, the moment of truth has finally arrived. Gather around. Actual honest-to-goodness treasure. Excited. Open it on 3. 1, 2, 3. God damn it. Alright, to be continued in the next stage.
I've got your back. Lay off the tongue, Bolt. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Easy peasy.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Alright, what's the treasure? Inside the box, there's only a lone journal. A journal? That's all? No way, there has to be more. Wait a moment. Desperately searches the inside of the box but finds nothing. The shock on her face. No! Did I try the challenge level? I did. Oh my god. I was doing so well for a bit, but then like the controls reversed, and then I just kind of fecked up from there. How well did you do? How well did you do? What was your score? There's no way. How can this be all that's in there? We must have gotten the location wrong. I must have read the map incorrectly. Yeah, that's right. Let me have another look. Right place. You know map. Right, there's no way you were off. This is, or was, rather, the golden ship. Just like this disappointed silence. 8th wave 1. Ah. I wasn't paying attention to how many waves. I was just like going. Like I was locked in, trying to do as best as I can. Hang on, let me go back and check. I'm sorry, everyone. I know you all had such high hopes. After all I put you through to find the golden ship, and now this. Fine. Saw ocean. Slept. I'm fine with it too. I'm just glad I got to see the ocean. Still, in an effort to cheer up the dejected Mast, I pull out the journal and begin to flip through it. On the first page, the words Pirate Journal are scrawled. Pirate Journal? Sorry? What was that? That's what's written here. Now she's excited. Rushes over and flips the journal's pages, scanning it. This must be a diary left by the pirates. Name of their ship was Ocean Highway. Wait, was this the... Wait, are we at the right ship? This journal talks about Ocean Highway, commandeered by Captain Mac. That means this ship, not Golden Ship. Right. Holy moly. There's still hope. This adventure isn't over yet. Let's keep reading.
No need to fear. Litter is here. This is pretty close to our practice drills. Am I doing it right?
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove!
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my family. Chalk up another victory for the commander!
Pirate Journal. Year X, July 3rd. My name is Mac. I will become the lord of all pirates in the near future. I found a map, a treasure map said to have been left by the god of the ocean. To find such a rare map is surely assigned to his fate. Certain I am the chosen one. I will follow God's revelation and go where it leads me. Huh? You think the map he's talking about is the one we have? I think so. So Mac was also looking for Captain Alligator's treasure. Seems so. So there could be hints about the golden ship's whereabouts in this journal. Precisely. Keep reading. August 10th. We have set sail. One of the crew keeps bellowing "Adventure Ho!" Another is lazily sleeping on the deck. Another is continually finding all manner of peculiar objects. Feel the pressure weighing on my shoulders. Oh great god of the ocean, why have you cursed me with such dimwits for crew members? Nothing much we can glean from these passages. His crew members do remind me of a few people I know, though. Huh? Who? Never mind. Anyway, there doesn't seem to be much useful information here. I'll skip ahead. March 30th. As I thought, we have been chosen. Even though Ocean Highway was battered from stem to stern thanks to the lackluster sailing skills of my inexperienced crew, it stayed afloat and brought us to the location drawn on the map. We have finally discovered treasure. Alright, I'll hydrate. You people and your regular hydration. Alright. It can be found at the Pirate's Eye. Priceless artifacts, most certainly blessings brought down from above by the god of the ocean. Reaching this place, Ocean Highway finally breathed her last breath. This is where our adventure ends. Others can pick up where we left off. Continue the adventure for themselves. Torn the map received. Hid the pieces in nearby desert. Store the blessings from the ocean god at our Pirate's Eye. Any seafaring buccaneer can reach it by following the guidance of the ocean god. It hasn't been another hour since my last hydration. We have a system. May the ocean god's blessing be upon you as well. That's the last entry. Pirate's Eye? What do you think that is? Pirate's Eye. Pirate's Eye. Could it be? What is it? I think I know where it is. Everyone follow me. Alright, hang on. Let me go check the challenge mode thing. Minigame.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, well, for me, I can figure it out because it just kind of tells me my ranking. Maximum damage dealt in challenge mode. It doesn't say my best record as far as I can see. Yeah, I don't see my best record on this one. The only way I know my score is through the Union ranking. Let's see, do we have any more room? If you want to join, you're welcome to. I am somehow the leader of this union. I'm not even sure how it happened. Like, I just kept playing like normal, and like, I don't know, somehow it was decided that I should be the leader of this union. I think you can see like a high score if you join up and do the minigame. Alright. Back to the pirate treasure hunt. Okay, a little bit more, a little bit more. Oh, the swap got you killed. Yeah, same here. That's what happened to me too. I was doing pretty well, and then the swap happened. I didn't realize what that meant, and then I just got destroyed.
I've got your back.
I'll have to try it again at some point, see if I can do a bit better.
This is pretty close to our practice drills.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
First two times swap happened, you didn't know what you meant. This time saw swap top and bottom. Hello, Exit Link. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Currently doing some past event missions, as well as talking about that challenge mode in the new minigame from the event. All of us follow Mast as she scrambles onto the deck of the ship. Over there. The Pirate's Eye, I think that's it. The crow's nest of the ship. Grace and Bama, you could consider the ship's eye. Maybe onto something. I knew you'd get it. I'll get up. Let's see. Looking around the deck of the ship. The main mast is in complete disrepair, nearly all the steps on the ladder being broken. Scaling it would be a risky proposition. Are you sure climbing up there would be okay? It won't break, will it? I think it'll be okay as long as just one person goes up. One person? Exactly. I'll go. I'm the one who dragged everyone on this crazy adventure. I'm also claiming that this treasure at the top of this crow's nest. A true pirate should stand behind their word. But still. You all trusted in me and were willing to accompany me on this adventure up on the surface. I owe it to you to find this treasure with my own hands. I'm asking you to trust me one last time. Believe that there is in fact treasure at the top. No matter what happens, what's important is that our adventure is full of passion. I trust you. You're sure to find the treasure. Thank you, Captain. There's treasure. Definitely. And you too, Freema. Hold on. Closes her eyes. Masked. My radar is picking up something. Definitely something up there. Must be the treasure. Even you have my back, Anchor. Thank you, everyone. I won't come back empty-handed. Alright, who is this weirdo? Bow tie? They really call this thing bow tie?
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my family.
Well, that was quick.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Oh, you're already in a union? Hang on. If you're already in a union, then you should be able to see your high score then. There should be an option to see the high score. Or your high score. Yeah, you should be able, if you're already in a union, there should be an option to see the high score on the... Because I saw one for me. Mask climbs onto the precariously damaged ladder, starts to ascend using the few remaining rungs which are intact. Are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry. Phew. Regathers her composure, stretches her hand out for the next rung. Here we go. Nearly there now. One rung left. Oh, 8780. I think that might be better than mine. Let me check. Phew. Mass only has one last rung until she is at the crow's nest. Shake, shake. Even though her arms and legs began to tremble halfway up, too late for her to stop now. Just take it nice and easy. You've got this. Come on. You can do it. Driven forward by the encouragement of her friends waiting for her below. Mask reaches out her hand. Slip. And slips. Masked! Grab. Throws out her arm, clings to one of the rungs of the ladder. If they cut off your legs, you start to crawl. That's the pirate way. Hello there, Echo Nines. Welcome to the stream. My, quite a few people showing up today. Very disappointed this wasn't more Dave the Diver 2. I'm assuming, then, that you also played through that event / minigame, then. Honestly, Nikke is the reason I got into Dave the Diver. After I played the minigame... Kinda? Yeah. Well, at any rate, after playing the minigame, I really got into Dave the Diver. You took a break during summer event? But yeah, I bought Dave the Diver because of the crossover event. I was like, oh hey, this minigame is really fun. Is this, you know, like really Dave the Diver gameplay? And then I watched a streamer play and I'm like, oh hey, this is awesome. I'm gonna buy the game. Mass finally makes it into the crow's nest. As the biggest Evangelion show on the planet, I like this too. Ah, thought it was toast back there? Takes a swig from the bottle tied to her waist, steadies her breathing, looks around. Has to be the pirate's eye. High atop the crow's nest, the sparkling emerald ocean lies spread out before her. Golden sands glisten in the sunlight. Having been unsold by humans for decades, nature's bounty has been allowed to unfold undisturbed in all its splendor. Swoosh! It's beautiful. Easy to forget sometimes. The surface can be a wondrous place. Don't you think so, Morgan? Hey, Morgan. Where are you going? Morgan takes off, soaring through the air. Lands somewhere else around the crow's nest. Mast found it. Mast found it. Don't tell me that's... Mast zooms down the crow's nest at near supersonic speed. Be careful! Look at this! A golden bottle. Golden bottle? It's not the bottle that's gold. Gold-colored liquid inside. So the liquid inside, it's the liquid inside that's golden. That's right. This was the only thing up in the crow's nest? This must be the treasure left behind by the ocean god. I tend to agree with you. We didn't find the treasure everyone was hoping for, but still. Shift up is real as fuck for making the goat Asuka actually good. I didn't pull for her, so I didn't know. Wait, no. I tried to pull for her, but I haven't gotten her. Yet. Prima opens the bottle and takes a sip. Prima, we don't even know what's in there. No. This is the treasure? Yeah? From Ocean God, definitely. I want to try some. It's super sweet, delicious. You want a sip, Captain? I take the bottle and have a swig. Overwhelming sweetness that's nearly enough to melt my tongue fills my mouth. A fruity aroma lingers in my nostrils, as if I tasted the ocean itself. A wave of intoxicating flavors has come crashing down upon my taste buds. Rain next week too? Alright. It's delicious! Is it really that good? Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Told you so. This certainly qualifies as a treasure to me. I guess. Stop feeling sorry for us and let's take another dip in the ocean. Huh? Everyone, look over there. Is that the... I look at the direction Anchor points at. The far end of the emerald waters, a thick ocean fog. Amidst the haze, a dazzling golden light, the silhouette of a gigantic ship can vaguely be made out. After a brief moment, the shadow floats by and disappears as quickly as it arrived. Did you all just see that? Yeah, I saw it. The golden ship. So it does exist. Captain Alligator's golden ship. Not just a folktale. Our adventure wasn't in vain after all. Everyone, thank you so much. Only because you all were willing to come up here with me, that our adventure had a happy ending. Mast. Yes? We'll have to find the golden ship next time, and go on board. The adventure isn't over yet. We are just taking a break until we set sail once again. Captain. Count me in. Wanna see ship. I wanna go next time too. I still need to see if there are any golden starfish inside the golden ship. You guys. Another adventure. Another adventure. Alright then. Our adventure days aren't over yet. Next time, we'll be sure to find the golden ship. Hard difficulty unlocked. Quick battle, please.
Chalk up another victory for the commander!
All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson. One more victory for Bolt and me!
All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
Chalk up another victory for the commander!
All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
Alright, just one quick battle after the next.
One more victory for Bolt and me!
Almost there.
One more victory for Bolt and me!
Almost there.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Got past the swap dude, almost got 10,000? Damn. Alright, here we go. Alright, what are they calling this weirdo? Obelisk.
This uniform is... Oh! I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Huh? They're all down.
They're just mag dumping. Almost there. Just a little bit more. Come on, everyone.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
After our adventure, Mask returns to her daily life. Back to the corner of the brilliantly lit banquet hall. Yawn. What a long day. Don't these people ever get tired of having the same soiree every day? On the surface, there's always something new. Occasionally, Mask thinks back on her exploits on the surface. The blistering desert day, the frigid desert night, the breathtakingly vast ocean, the ramshackle shipwreck, the struggle climbing to the crow's nest. She recalls all these moments fondly. Swoosh! If she closes her eyes, she can take herself back to that day high atop the crow's nest, and she can hear the waves crashing. Mast. Helm said we can start clearing the tables. Okay. The all-too-brief adventure has come to an end. Return to the dull tedium of daily life once again. Back to reality, where the Admire only has a slim glimmer of hope of setting sail one day, and endless social gatherings must be held on the ship. Thrilling escapades of that day during that hot summer lingers in Mask's memory, bathed in a rosy glow, and have left an indelible mark on her. Come on, step on it. We gotta clear these tables fast. You okay, Mask? Something you ate disagreeing with you? Oh, what I do for another sip of the Ocean God's elixir. Oh, that. I'd love to have a few more sips as well. Alright then. Get this place cleaned up quick and go meet the captain. You got it. On that day up on the surface, when she set her eyes upon the golden ship floating in the ocean haze, Mask decided to live life to the hilt once again. Longing for the day when she once again set sail with her merry crew. Alright, that's the whole event. Oh, this. Golden pirate crew. Everyone packing to go up to the surface, to iron out a lot of details. Special group chat. Nice. Very nice. Ultra nice. Golden pirate crew. Yeah. Determined to locate the golden ship no matter what. Golden? Cool name. You like anything that has the word gold in it. Yep. Very cool. Me too. Nice. Wink. Interested in the golden starfish? Glad everyone likes the name. Masked, but have you told Helm about this? About what? That we're going on an adventure? Oh, that. Isn't it obvious? Obvious that... Of course I haven't told her yet. I'll get right on that, but what should I say? I can see her beside herself, wringing her hands. You should still tell her, though. I know. Certain gonna get on my case about it. That may be true. If you go without telling her, she'll only reprimand you more. Scary when she gets mad? That's right. You're telling me. Agreed. Doesn't matter how I spin this, scary proposition. You're bound to make her upset if you just send her a message. Forcing you to work overtime. Drop the deck after every party for a week. I'll go tell her now. Good luck. Who's this? Subordinate. Oh. It's Helm? What's with the blue EZS name? Vessel code for the Admire? Blue stands for the ocean? Bothering you with trivial matters? Why didn't you send me a personal message? Thought you would be with Mast and Anchor? If I sent you a message, they haven't seen a notification from me? You don't want them knowing you're in contact with me? Yes. A little bit? Why is that? Well... First time either of them has been sent out to the desert. Want to see how they were doing? Just fine. Want to see if they're adjusting to their surroundings okay? Not the only reason. Always prepared ourselves for naval missions. Training has taken place exclusively in and around water. Trouble adapting to a desert. Quite worried about them, it seems. Don't laugh. I shouldn't have to explain this. Leader of Aegis. Seeing how my squad mates are doing is part of my job. We even had time to hang out at the beach today. I see. So you went to the ocean? Not just immersed in the desert then, that's nice. Might end up actually catching a glimpse of the golden ship. Mass is obsessed with that kind of stuff. Embarrassing to say, look after them. Don't worry. Thanks. Don't tell them that we had this conversation. Everyone get home safely? Prima? Yeah, at cafe. Anchor? You literally just said goodbye to me in the hallway. I know. Who's to say something couldn't happen between then and now? Fine. I was right back safe and sound. One thing. Golden drink. Where? Didn't you take it with you? I did. Thought we got distracted by the golden ship and left it there. Forgot about the elixir myself. Only when we were on the elevator heading down, realized I forgot to bring it. Everyone seemed a bit out of it, I made sure to bring it. Can't be leaving a precious treasure like this behind. Wanna drink some now? No? Said I drank it. Sugar and milk. Want some? We can always share. No. Waste. Maybe you're right. Shouldn't be too generous? Definitely. We'll leave the bottle with you. Whenever adventure comes knocking, the Golden Pirates will band together once again and have a few swigs of the fabled elixir. Until next time. Remembered something. Have you been lately, Mast? What do you mean? You know as well as I do, if you don't find treasure, you'll be in the poorhouse. Forgot about that. Savings all gone? Ouch. I didn't lose everything. I still got a little bit left. Give me a little credit, you guys. What's gotten into everybody? Well, it's just that... Have you been subsisting on leftovers from the boat parties? It almost got to that point. Thankfully, Helm helped me out a little. How so? In exchange for scrubbing the Admire every morning, I'll get a daily wage. How embarrassing. So that's why you've been cleaning every morning. Helm got me out of a tough spot. Is Helm paying you out of her own pocket? Yeah, that's right. She's nice. You should be nice to Helm in return. Trust me, I know. Making sure the Admire's spick and span. Gotta go clean this baby. What they said. Wait, there's still more? Captain, Freema. Huh? Wanna pop open the golden elixir tonight for dinner? Sounds good to me. Where should we meet? Easiest to meet at the outpost? Too many people here. You're right, a lot of Nikkes there. Word got out we had this delectable brew on our hands, gone in an instant. Cafe Sweetie, the Admire. I don't know, the Admire? Great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Today's event is gonna wrap up early. Helm and I were the only ones on the entire ship. Alright, drink on the Admire. Great, I don't have to go anywhere. Also, everyone's okay with it. Share some of the elixir with Helm. I'm fine with that. Yep, everyone's okay with it. Thought you said you're not fond of sharing. Sugar and milk, no. Others okay. Ah. Lol. I'm okay. Haha, you guys are so generous. Hearts as big as the ocean. Thanks a bunch. See you all later. See you guys tonight. Oh god. Hang on, what was my score again? Minigame, here we
Want me to go there?
go. Mine is only 8790. Decreases damage taken by 10% per level. Increases HP. Charge damage. Maybe if I level this stuff up, it'll make it easier. All the easy stages are done. The normal stages are yet to be unlocked. And I don't want to deal with challenge right now.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, where's the last
Come on,
two
let's go.
shinies?
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Oh, there it is. Nope.
Let's go, Bolt. You want me to go there?
Oh, I see it. Nope.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
There we go. Oh, right. Okay, so this, though, these are in order. Okay, so it was happened this, wait, no. This, then this. Really? That one, Snowfield, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, that one. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, that one. I remember that one. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, Aegis the Diver. Damn, I've done a lot of the events. Hang on, I want to pick some new people. Of course, Blanca's staying in. The ever so popular Aleg. Group B. Let's see. Bunny Girl Soda. Decisions. Bikini Anise.
I honestly enjoy spending time with you just doing nothing. I never tire of your company.
I just realized her hair is super long. Like, if it were to hang straight down, like, it would be, like, on the floor. Hang on, is Noir's hair that long, too? How long is Noir's hair? Is it also... Yes, it's also very long. It's like a cape. A cape of hair. So many SSRs, you're so jealous. The thing is, I haven't spent a single dollar on this game. This is just through normal gameplay. I have not spent a single penny. Just play long enough and you'll get a lot of SSRs, don't worry. Like, I feel like a lot of games are kind of generous with their SSRs in comparison to, like, best way to go. Yeah, unless you're playing Genshin. Genshin is ruthless with their gacha. Not to mention the fact that, like, the standard pool of characters is so limited. Whereas, like, hang on, let me check the... Here, the standard pool of characters. Like, damn near all of them. Wishlist not included. There's like a handful of, like, the majority of the characters in this game are SSR. However, the chance of getting an SSR are low. Ooh, wishlist. I'll revise my wishlist. Yeah, sure, I'll keep her in there. Wow, there's still a lot of Petra Nikke's I still don't have. Including Noir. Why? Why won't you come home? Since yesterday, you've gotten 3 or 4 SSRs. Going good so far? Can't use because limit break for them to be useful. Just level them up. Like, most of my SSRs aren't limit breaks, but, you know, I think they, like, limit break only goes so far. Like, you need to level them up. Just level them up, regardless of limit break. I think with max limit break, yeah, you only get to 160 for the SR characters. Wait, no, I need a character that's not synchroed. Yeah, even without limit break, the limit cap for SSRs is 160. Like, just level them up. More than anything, just level them up. Worry about limit breaking once you get to the level cap. Like, limit breaking the SR characters is gonna be fast. You will not take that much time. And you can't limit break the R rank characters anyway. Alright. Oh, hello? Okay, there we go.
Nothing gets the point across better than the boomstick.
What, the shotgun? Okay. Let me think of what to do next, because that's all I really wanted to do from for Nikke in Nikke for today. Hang on, let me check that one YouTube channel. Here we are. Decisions. SeaWorld's failed VR roller coaster experiment. Okay. I think I know what I want to do. Let me just change the stream description. How to change the main slot for the synchro device. I think it's based off of the 5 highest level Nikkes you have, and then the lowest one is the level that all the synced Nikkes get set to. So if you want to raise the synchro level, you gotta raise like 5 Nikkes levels, and then the lowest one of those 5 will be the synced one. Oh wait, hang on. I think you can... No, yeah, it's just based off of the 5 highest level Nikkes. That's it. Alright, let me just get that window capture up. There we go. Alright. More crazy theme parks in Florida. Florida's weird, controversial theme park.
I haven't gone back.
Nope. Nope. You get no ad time here. Alright, hang on.
When you think of movie-making theme parks in Florida, it is impossible to not think of Walt Disney World or perhaps Universal Studios. Years before either of those opened their doors, there was another. Ahead of its time in Dania was a place of pirates, rock and roll, and some of the worst movies ever made. I can't emphasize the worst part enough. I mean, pure nightmares. Pirates World's history is way, way weirder than you would imagine.
God commands man to what?
C.T. Robertson worked in the oil and real estate business in Wichita Falls, Texas, before moving to Fort Lauderdale, Florida in 1963, where he purchased an insurance company in Orlando. He had another dream, combining an amusement park and movie studio. To make his new idea a reality, Robertson would buy land on Sheridan Street in Dania. The location was chosen due to the proximity to the Robertsons' home and the fact that it wasn't too far from the major cities of Fort Lauderdale and Miami, the tourist hotspots in the state. The first part of his dream would be to create his amusement park. Robertson would hire somebody with Hollywood experience to design it. Originally, the amusement park for Dania was to be designed by Paul Grossi. Due to concerns with the attraction's budget, he instead decided to stay in Hollywood at MGM and work on a movie. Luckily, the perfect person was already lined up in place as the park's general manager who could replace him. Bob Minnick began working with his aunt and uncle on the Circle D Ranch at Disneyland. Disneyland and Walt influenced Bob to become a designer of parks himself, and over the years he began working at Six Flags, where he would be introduced to Randall Dool. Together they would work on designs for the New York World's Fair Texas Pavilion, conceptual designs for Over Georgia, as well as helping Dool design parts of the Universal Studios tour, Cedar Point and Busch Gardens, California. After gaining all this experience, for the first time he would take the lead role in designing Florida's newest exciting tourist attraction, Pirate World. In 1966, the major new amusement park coming to Florida was announced. Pirates will be returning to the Gold Coast of Florida in the spring of 1967. Planned to cover 30 acres, and with a 35-acre parking lot, it was estimated to cost $4 million and had lofty hopes to attract 1 million people per year.
Oh, very lofty.
Pirates World would be planned to be one of the largest themed amusement centers in the United States, with 5 distinct areas representing locales which once harbored notorious pirates. The 5 areas would be the Spanish Main, featuring Caribbean ports, where Jean Lafitte held sway, the China Seas, Jamaica's Port Royal, and Africa's Barbary Coast. Bob Minnick and his team said they spent hours researching pirate lore and history to make an authentic recreation of famous ports, buildings, and ships. These would just be the original plans. Along with the amusement park, which took up 30 acres of the 100 purchased, they hope to eventually build that movie studio next door, a large stadium to host the Pittsburgh Pirate baseball team during spring training, a luxury motel, and golf course. Bringing a sports team to Dania became one of the priorities for the project. Money for the project came from multiple private investors, who came from all over the US, including Ryder Neff, one of the owners of Cedar Point, and another being Daytonian John Kemper, who had said multiple times he hoped to become the Walt Disney of Florida. One of the first things the park wanted to do was get a ship for the attraction.
Disney
and in
World
1966,
hadn't
they
been
attempted
built
to
yet.
move a movie U ship seen in films such as White Cargo to the upcoming park. Instead, it was accidentally sunk when trying to be transported and sent to the dump. The whole situation was one of the first lawsuits of many that the park would be involved in over the years. Bob Minnick, inspired by Disneyland, insisted that his new park would be fun for all ages, themed, and most importantly, clean. He said it would not have the honky-tonk atmosphere that doomed so many amusement parks after World War II. The amusement park would be back with a bang and offer 550 jobs to locals. They put a focus on hiring clean-cut college kids to run the place, with an emphasis on courtesy and politeness. The local city of Dania backed the project right away, expecting to collect $15,000 in taxes from the attraction in the first year. They had created a deal that meant every visitor would pay 5 cents per person towards the city. The support of the city would start out wow, but that wouldn't last very long. As construction began, as soon as word got out that the tourist attraction was coming, Pirates World's first troubles began when Hollywood Inc., who owned hundreds of residential lots in the area, sued the attraction for improper zoning. They stated they feared their value would be affected by carnival-style attractions. They said that they would do anything possible
Are
to
these
stop
like
it from being built.
HOAs?
It didn't really matter, and the
Worried
city
about their
had already
property
made the
values?
deal, so nothing came from it. By January 1967, as opening
Posture
approached,
check.
the call was
Okay,
sent
okay.
out that Pirates World wanted college
second.
students. They could come to work as clean-cut, family-friendly pirates at the new wholesome park. Costing $7 million to build,
Okie
much
doke.
more than originally planned, Pirates World was set to open on April 7th, 1967. Many said that Florida would now have its own version of Disneyland to bring tourists to. Pirates World would be the 4th largest amusement park in the country when complete. Unlike Disneyland's pay-per-ride, Pirates World would have a one-price entry of $3.50 per adult and $2.50 for children, and everything inside would be included to ride, enjoy, or see the shows. The only things that weren't included were food and souvenirs, though visitors were welcome to bring their own, and tip-in would not be allowed. Just a few days before opening, Pirates World was said to be delayed indefinitely by the city's utility commission. All
Right.
rides would have to be re-inspected due to an issue over the sewer line connection for the park, and it was said to have been laid without a permit. Again, these issues were fixed quickly, and the opening went ahead as planned on time on April 7th, 1967. Those who previewed the new amusement park left impressed. This was more of an A+ grade park than a high C's park. They were all hooked. It was a place full of treasure that made people
Oh my
visiting
God.
feel more like a pirate than leaving irate. Doesn't really rhyme, but irate, pirate, yeah, it works.
Do you know who
Oh, God.
helped lead the charge to restrict abortion rights?
Nope. Go away. Go away. Nope. No political ads.
Most of the rides found at the park will be purchased from other locations. The most popular and recognizable attractions will be the 23-story high Crow's Nest Tower, which had been popular at the New York World's Fair. Other attractions purchased from the New York World's Fair included the Banyan Tree Slide, the Log Flume, and more. The Swiss Skyway took passengers over the park, and the original Coney Island steeplechase would be relocated to Pirates World. In addition to the rides, there would be a family theatre, marching bands, and street demonstrations by bands of pirates, along with a petting zoo and a carousel which had been relocated from Cleveland. The park featured another roller coaster, Wild Beetle Race, a wild mouse. The reviews often stated that it was 100% worth the adult admission cost, with all attractions included, something that not even Disneyland was yet doing, and it was seen as an incredible gimmick. It was popular right away, and the city earned $1,500 from the 5-cent head tax within the first days of opening. The park was happy, and the city was happy, and in the first month of operation, only on weekends, 20,000 people had visited. The zoning issues were mostly all fixed, and the future looked bright for Florida's new theme park.
Huh, what do you
Even the
know?
mostly all-student employees loved working at the park, earning $1.50 per hour, calling it a place where you were a family, not just employees, on a first-name basis. Bob Minnick's Disneyland
That's quite the
influence could be
claim.
seen throughout. Broward was becoming the tourist capital of the state, with Ocean World, Pioneer City, and now Pirates World. The opening year of Pirates World was a huge success. Other than a few car break-ins, it became the place to visit and even work. It was often called Florida's most beautiful new attraction. By the end of its first year, Pirates World had had its first issues with the city. After a successful first month and excitement over the head tax, it had not been paid for 3 months and was overdue. The park agreed to reluctantly pay them and have its books audited.
the
For the park's
government and
second year in
taxes.
1968, Pirate World added Pirate Adventure Land, a highly themed village with swinging bridges, things to climb, and a boat ride down the river passing a fire-eating dragon. In this new $300,000 edition, Bob was putting his Disneyland knowledge to use once again, though it would be Bob's time soon to move on and leave the park, creating his own design and architectural firm that will go on to create hundreds of themed entertainment projects around the world. Before we keep going, I have a question for you. Do you know the Ice Cream Bunny?
The Ice Cream Bunny? Can't say I do.
Well, get ready to have some nightmares.
Oh god.
In June 1968, the second part of the plan for Pirates World would commence. Recreation Corporation of America, the owners of Pirate World, would break ground on a $1 million motion picture studio called Film World that not only would make movies, but be open for the public to tour as a second phase of turning Pirates World into Florida's largest tourist attraction. The Skyride would even be extended to get to the filming set. Created in conjunction with Empire Studios and designed by its studio founder Luke Mobley, the new studio was set to produce 5 films a year. Empire Studios was founded by Luke with plans to turn the Sunshine State into a second movie-making paradise like Hollywood. Film studios were flocking to the state for its beautiful beaches and weather, and movies like Flipper were more popular than ever. Mobley had formed his studio in Davie after working on sets for other studios, building his first in 1966. He had opened it to the public, giving tours, added a restaurant, and allowed tourists to see the movie-making business for the first time in Florida. And they were planned to do the same with a brand new hexagon stage built at Pirates World. With 5 films set to be made at the new studio, quality cinema this was not. The low-budget films would not only hopefully make a profit, but allow those visiting the park to get an insight into the world of movie making. Film World's first feature film at Pirates World will be titled The Grove and star Rita Hayworth, later being renamed to the Naked Zoo, and filmed in locations around South Florida before the sound stages were fully completed. Also, during 1969, the park began to host outdoor concerts, advertising clean air, easy parking, and a night of dancing. The park continued to expand its amusement park offerings and even announced a merger with Crystal Beach Amusement Park Company, located in Canada, just over the border from Buffalo. The future and expanding was at the forefront of Recreation Corporation's plans, and while the Crystal Beach deal did fall through, they had plans to even build their own park in Buffalo eventually.
Oh right, the Ice Cream Bunny thing. The dramatic music.
The clean-cut family amusement park was changing, and rock concerts were growing at the amusement park. What started as a competition for local bands had expanded to nationwide acts, and the locals and the city were not happy about it. Jefferson Airplane members were even arrested for being abusive and disorderly when the sound system was cut off during their show due to complaints of it being too loud from local residents. Arrests and drug use was becoming more and more common. Film World's official opening was set for the summer of 1969, both leasing its facilities for film creation and creating their own feature productions. With the most high-tech filming studio in Florida ready to go, they had plans to create multiple movies. The movies made at Pirates World were... well, let me just show you.
Oh, please. I didn't want to be a spinster by my own choosing.
What I need is a little girl. Oh boy, that's what I need, all right.
You are smaller than we are. You must be some kind of a bug. I will ask the advice of my friend. She says she is a human being,
is like
but
low
I think
budget
she's fine. She is some kind of a bug.
Recreation Corporation had an aim with its home-created movies that they would be suitable for the entire family, but insisted that they would only aim to make movies for children's aged 2 to 12. To create these movies, they would bring in Barry Mahon, producer, writer, director, known for movies such as Rocket Attack USA, Sex Killer, and The Wonderful Land of Oz. Though, dig a little deeper, and you'll see that he mostly made softcore 60s pornography films. And in fact spent much of the 60s doing that. Why was he hired to make children's movies at a pirate theme park movie studio in Florida? Once you see the movies that came from it, maybe this makes a little more sense. Well, actually no. It's still just weird, but he had actually produced a ton of children's TV shows. What makes the story even stranger, however, is that Barry was a pilot in the war and taken prisoner. It was him who the movie The Great Escape was loosely based on, with him being played by Steve McQueen. Barry Mahon worked on the film and was previously the personal pilot and manager of Errol Flynn. Perhaps that is where he got inspired to work at a pirate world. Unlikely.
Tell me about Musical Mutiny.
Why, honey, Musical Mutiny is the greatest groove in musical history. A flick where everybody does their thing.
The in-house movie first filmed at the new studio would be Mutiny at Pirates World, using the park as the locale. The film's plot is a reincarnated pirate posed as an employee at the park would let everyone in free for a rock concert at Pirates World. Mahon said that everything he made at the park would be family friendly, and he would ignore requests to insert sex or drugs into these children's movies.
Yes? What do you want? Don't you know this is a private office?
Yes, I do, Mr. Bertram.
If you only watch one movie this year though, it has to be Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny.
All places for Santa to be in his sleigh, stuck in the sand, thousands of miles from the North Pole, way down in Florida.
The bizarre film about Santa being stuck on a beach, who mumbles and sings,
It's usual cheer, because Christmas Day will soon be here. Who will help me? Who will set me free?
Then cuts to one of Mahon's earlier films for an hour, which was also filmed at the new studio and was just as bizarre, before returning to the new film where the Ice Cream Bunny arrives to save Santa, eventually.
This guy was a producer? This goes on for way, way longer than I included here. Wow. Some truly strange decisions were being made at this place.
But I don't see a fire, I don't see any smoke. Whenever there's a siren, it means there's a fire. And yet I don't see any smoke. I hear siren. Where is that coming from? Where's that sound coming from? Oh, see.
Still. People actually made movies like this?
What is an Ice Cream Bunny? I don't think we will ever really know for sure. The Ice Cream Bunny live action bits surrounding Thumbelina were packaged together to market it as another new matinee film for kids. The children's films being made at the studio would not get major releases like Mutiny was planned to have. They would play only on weekends at hundreds of movie houses across the nation at children's matinees. Parents could drop off their kids and they would witness the horrors of the Ice Cream Bunny. And afterwards, I doubt anyone would even believe what they saw. By August 1969, Pirates World was breaking new attendance records. These records were growing bigger due to the popularity of the amusement park's rock concerts. More than 11,000 people would attend a Led Zeppelin concert at the park the following month.
Wait,
the complaints
what?
about the noise, drugs...
Wait, Led Zeppelin performed here. The Led Zeppelin. One of the biggest bands ever performed here. Wow. I'm not sure whether to feel impressed about Pirate World or feel bad for Led Zeppelin because they had to perform here.
and troubled
Alright, I'll
music
hydrate.
fans began to grow louder. The long-haired pot smokers coming to Dania were not what the locals wanted, as they put it. The park continued to expand and wanted more and more concerts and rides, and the previously open-air concerts would now have the world's largest tent built over it. Complaints did not stop, and many of the rock shows did not even really get started till 10:30 p.m. at night. New entertainment director Charles Ward aimed to bring even bigger rock artists to the park. These included the Grateful Dead, David Bowie, Alice Cooper, Fleetwood Mac, Black Sabbath, the Beach Boys, and many, many more. The concert tickets were an added extra after buying your park ticket, ranging from $2 to $6. That wasn't if you were just one of the kids who snuck into them though. The concerts were getting bigger, the park was still popular, and the terrible, terrible movies were still being produced. One of the more popular and successful movies they picked up was an animated film called Santa and the Three Bears by Tony Benedict. The studio still hadn't opened to tourists visiting the park, but movies were being made there, with 5 children's movies planned to be made per year. Mahon said that the children's classic fairy tales of old were badly written. Even the Brothers
Fleetwood
Grimm
Mac?
and
I
Hans
don't
Christian
know. I didn't
Andersen
hear that
stories
name
had to be
personally.
remade because they said nothing good to the children of today. R&S Film Enterprises,
Is that
a
supposed to be
subsidiary
Bigfoot?
of Recreation Corporation, would remake them with a moral message for today's children. Each film took around 90 days, and he said he didn't waste time with rehearsals, he just filmed them. He said he had gone from being called King of the Nudies to King of the Fairy Tales. While the park was successful, the real moneymaker and crowdbringer continued to be the rock concerts held under the now giant tent. Pirate World once again tried to get a sports team at its location when it tried to get a hockey franchise to come to Pirate World in an adapted rock concert theatre arena. The complaints about the concerts were at an all-time high, with the city now attempting to block them. The city tried to find anything wrong with inspections to close down the venue, and the fight between the pirates and the city would continue. During the 1971 season, over 600,000 people visited Pirate World. After the summer, the park closed to add a new roller coaster, the Wildcat. The movie studio continued with the purchase of CH51 WKID TV. They planned to launch a TV channel just with programming for children. This was opposed by some, as Pirates World was becoming known for its rock and roll and drug concerts, and shouldn't be promoting to children on TV. The challenge was dismissed, and WKID went on the air with its studio based at Pirate World.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio.
Nope, go away. Nope, don't give a damn. Goodbye.
In early 1972. After Walt Disney World opened in 1971, attendance at nearly all tourist attractions in Florida dropped, though in Dania, not by as much as predicted, and Pirates World attendance remained steady thanks to its concerts. Behind the scenes for a few years though, the finances for the park and the movie studio were struggling. To end the struggle between the city and Pirates World over its concerts, C.T. Robertson applied to change the park zoning to allow them to build 1,700 dwelling units on the site. Robertson said that people had yowled about these concerts in Dania for years, and now they would have a chance to get rid of them. If the rezoning was approved, concerts would end within 90 days, as soon as contracts were fulfilled. If the rezoning wasn't approved, he would go ahead not only with the concerts next year, but add in a full season of wrestling and roller derbies. If you thought Pirates World was already a public nuisance, as many did, they hadn't seen anything yet. Pirates World owners said that if the rezoning was approved, Pirate World would be phased out over a couple of years and potentially relocated. Pirates World was the center of controversy for Dania ever since it opened, marked with civil disorder, parking problems, and those darned long-haired pot smokers that the city had attempted to close for years. As for the park's future, they were looking for sites in Broward and Dade counties, but it didn't matter as the rezoning request was mostly ignored and delayed, so the park remained open and concerts continued into 1973. That same year, the city, who had been trying to stop the concerts for years, finally found a way. On June 1st, 1973, the city finally managed to close down the Pirates World Concert Arena, as it was said to be substandard and had no certificate of occupancy. The roof, made of canvas and plastic, held up by steel ribs, was originally deemed not a building, which was why it did not have a certificate. Now it had been confirmed that it would class as a building and the park needed a permit. While the park remained open until September 1973, now the city had successfully closed down its concerts, its financial difficulties were even higher. Suddenly, out of nowhere, and a surprise to its employees, Pirates World was closed permanently. The park normally closed in September and reopened in December. However, as the gates closed, the park management announced that it would never reopen. The land had still not been rezoned, and no reason was given. The owners had refinanced the park recently. That was the only real indication that they were struggling. Owner C.T. Robertson would not comment on the future of the park, but the animals were being sold, the pirate ship apparently sat at the bottom of the lake, and ride sale prices were being estimated. Then, out of nowhere, it was announced that the park would reopen for its 8th season on November 24th, 1973.
Jeez.
The plan to make it apartments seemed to have been scrapped, and its confusing future remained unknown. The TV studio on the site continued to operate, but the rest of the park had been the target of vandalism after sitting abandoned 2 months earlier. Robertson stated the concerts would not return, and the park would eventually go out of business, but for now, it was coming back. Without its concerts, Pirates World had very little chance of being able to continue. However, Pirates World did reopen on November 24th. Even though city officials said that the licenses had not been issued, it was later proven that they had acquired the right licenses, and the city had no claim to close the park. Just 2 weeks later, it was again reported that Pirates World had closed, this time for good, and was to be replaced by a 960-unit condominium community owned by Drexel Properties. Pirates World finally would close its doors forever on December 2nd, 1973. The amusement park, concert area, and attractions would sit abandoned. The only operating part of the attraction left would be the TV studio that was still in use. The props, attractions, and rides were put up for auction. What was left became the targets of vandals with fires, theft, and graffiti all over the defunct park. Something a pirate would be proud of. Finally, in November 1974, nearly a year after closing, the dilapidated buildings were planned to be condemned by the city and ordered to be removed by December 20th. The sale of the land was still pending, but the once 4th largest amusement attraction in the United States would be no more. The city had been unhappy with Pirates World for some time, and they were finally happy that it would be gone forever. Just like everything in the history of Pirates World though, the removal of the buildings required by the city would not be as simple as hoped. RCA had not replied to the city's request to remove Pirates World. Some of the buildings were still structurally sound and couldn't just be demolished without going to court. RCA continued to ignore the requests, and a hearing was scheduled for them to argue against the removal of the buildings. Recreation Corporation of America filed voluntary bankruptcy the same month, stating they could no longer maintain its 83 acres. Condemnation procedures finally began in late 1975, including the still-in-use television studio, which was said was using water unfit for human consumption after it started taking water from a well to not have to pay the city at all. After the buildings were condemned, Channel 51 went bankrupt shortly after being acquired by an investment group putting an end to the film studios that once held so much promise on the site. In 1975,
finally.
that old concert
An end to
hall
those terrible
/tent
movies.
went up in flames in a blaze accidentally started by workmen removing insulations from the roof. Again, the site's future would look bright. While the site continued to sit abandoned, some light shined on it in 1978. Pierre Bedard said he had been told by God himself to build a biblical park on the site of Pirates World. Paul stated that God told him exactly how to build the park nail by nail.
Oh god, please don't tell me this is the Holy Land. Wait, no, this was a different thing, right? Was there another religious theme park before the Holy Land experience? That was also in Florida.
The Beddards had told the city they had wanted to build a non-profit attraction on the site called God's World, a place that could give those who visited a different outlook on the future. While the plan had to still be approved by the city commission, the area was still zoned for recreational use, and that was seen to be the preferred future for the site. The Beddards said they were trying to secure financing to pay for the first stage of construction and hoped to open God's World by June 1st, 1978. The planned $10 million development would include a Jonah's whale ride and other biblical attractions. Youngsters would even be able to get a preview of hell and walk right amongst the flames in another attraction. By July, delayed, it was reported that they wanted to open by September. When asked how close he was to securing the $3 million required to build the new attraction, he said he had raised about $6,000. But he had an offer that would be hard to refuse and said many major companies wanted to sponsor his new attraction. After RCA went bankrupt, the site was now owned by Fidelco Growth Investments of Philadelphia. Their response was that they wouldn't sell the site for promises alone, God's will or not. Pierre Bedard was insistent that he would transform the site and stated he had a real vision from God to build the park, and continued to hand out leaflets describing the plans for the site. These leaflets listed God as chairman of the board of God's World Inc. God's plan for Pirate World did not come to be. The area was replaced with a condo community, and the Pirates World Rebellion was finally over, demolished shortly after. It is often said that Pirates World closed due to Walt Disney World opening, but that wasn't really the case. The park was just too on theme with pirates causing trouble, and it was rock and roll that really killed Pirates World. It only existed for 7 years, but it had a huge impact on the area, from incredibly popular concerts, its optimistic original plan and scope, and one of the first fully themed theme parks in Florida. C.T. Robertson had created a place full of promise, fun, and uniqueness, inspired by offering a better kind of amusement park, just like Disneyland, that really was ahead of its time in some ways. He passed away in 1997, yet some of his ideas would later go on to become staples in the Florida theme park industry. From offering a one-price ticket entry fee to being an amusement park combined with a movie studio, from holding concerts of some of the biggest artists of all time that sadly eventually led to its demise. Pirate World is often forgotten today, overshadowed by what would become the tourist hotspot building up around Walt Disney World. But for just a few short years in Dania, that was the hotspot of Florida for new tourist attractions. The park's history is full of hope, rebellion, rock and roll, and is way weirder than anyone could have imagined. Just like a Pirate World should be. There is one thing though from Pirate World that can never be forgotten, because if you do, he might not help you when you are stuck.
Well, my old friend, the Ice Cream, I surely hope that you'll be able to help me.
Never forget Pirate World.
And all the children will be so happy, and you will help, won't you? Of course. Of course.
The ominous music.
Rebel, you old hound, you were the one who helped, weren't you? Were you the one that brought the ice cream bunny to help me out of my predicament?
Thank you so much for watching this episode of Expedition Extinct.
Yo, Florida is one hell of a place. I mean, Personally, I think it's because of all the alligators. Like, they... True? Yeah. It's one hell of a place. I personally blame all the alligators. They've got to be using some sort of alligator magic and, like, influencing events in the state. Well, it's like, how else can you explain it? Like, it's got to be alligator magic or something, you know? There's just no other explanation for it. You know, it's the gators. They're trying to get people to leave the state. Florida's the Australia of the US. Yeah, things are just kind of different there. You just never truly know what's gonna happen in Florida. Like the fucking the Christian thing that's in the previous video. And then there's Disney World, all the alligators. This pirate world. All the crazy stuff that Florida people do. Alright. Well, I've had my fun for today. I think I'm actually gonna call it here. But yeah. Thank you everyone for stopping by today. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. Just gonna say the same thing. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD, and thank you as always, lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Alright, who is on right now? Alright, let's go say hi to Rune then. She's playing Project Zomboid right now. It would be courtesy of us to extend our greetings. Start raid. But yeah. Once again, thank you everyone for being here. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all that good jazz, and peace.